work here.
Welcome in. Hello. Good to see everybody. Hi, Sonia. How are you? Hi, Lumen. Welcome in. Miami, thank you for being here. Always good to see you. Michael Doherty, thank you for being early. Chris, welcome. Hello, Governor. Hello, Governor. Sonia, you creeping? Why are you creeping? Super busy today. Well, if you need an extra pick-me-up, go ahead and eat a cookie. If you need some extra energy, go ahead and eat a cookie. Make sure you lick it first. Ooh, fish tacos. Oh, she deep fried a whole fish? Oh, yeah, it'll work. Do it all the time, dude. Sometimes people dredge it in like a rice flour first or like a seasoned type of breading, and then they just toss it in, dude. I used to do that at my restaurant with Bronzino, which is like a white fish. Because you were creeping, you're creeping. You're a creeper. Hello. We're here. So we got to get the truck loaded today. I do have the camera not on. Someone say creeping? No. I don't know what you're talking about. We do got to work on Sunday gravy today and get the truck loaded. So it should be a pretty chill day. Not too much prep to do. I'm going to work on asparagus and tomatoes first, as always. And then we're just going to start loading the truck and picking out all the bones from the sauce. I think we got to cook off noodles, actually. We'll check that here in a second, too. But I'm sure we got to cook off a little bit of pasta. So nice, easy prep day. Just get the truck all squared away, sorted out, backups ready. And yeah, we got a job tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. Tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. Did you celebrate? I did. Yeah, I posted in Discord today. I saw Michelle. I had the deshebrada, which is the braised beef and adobo with arroz, frijoles, salsa roja, queso, onions, and cilantro. It was really good. It's like braised beef. Oh, and I posted LeBron James meme right next to it. Oh, I celebrated, Lumen. Yes, I did. Ain't no shame in my Taco Tuesday game. All right, we got chat pulled up. Taco Tuesday. Yeah, I stopped and grabbed a taco today before I went to the restaurant store and picked up. I had to pick up produce and stuff. You know, spinach, lettuce, asparagus, things like that. But you best believe I got me a taco. How are you today? Yeah, we're just getting ready to start working on some prep. How's Michelle doing? Good. She's doing good. They've been busy as hell down there. So even with the egg situation, they had to raise the prices of a lot of their breakfast tacos just a little bit, you know? But they've still been busy. So that's good. The egg prices are definitely going down here, so all the restaurants that use a lot of eggs like that are probably feeling a little bit better. So yeah, we got to get asparagus blanched off, which I got water boiling right now. I hate when they only have the small asparagus. Well, they have the bigger asparagus, but I got to buy more. And we don't really use it that much. It's just for an option for veggies in a pasta. So I usually only buy like one bunch, and if we sell out, we sell out, you know? Yeah, no. And then we got some tomatoes today that we got to get used up and cooked off. Hey, Sarah Bobera, the best Hera. How are you today? What is today? Oh, yeah, Taco Tuesday. Yeah. Had me a taco. What up, McNizzle? I'm feeling good today. I did not do any drinking yesterday. A lot of people probably did for St. Patty's Day. Me, not so much. I feel pretty good. And it's a beautiful day. You love asparagus? I don't mind it, I guess. I definitely love it with meat. You know, if there's like prosciutto wrapped around it, bacon wrapped around it, way better. How you doing? What up, Lil Mo? Lil Mo Mozzarella. We haven't had 3 apartment jobs in a row. I gotta go drain this already. So hold on. We haven't had 3 apartment jobs in a row though in a couple weeks. Because we've been doing the winery and stuff, which is my limited menu. So we got to do all the things today, man. We need the salad, the spinach, the tomatoes, the asparagus, all the stuff. We got to clean and slice mushrooms today so I can get those cooked off tomorrow. All the normal little things. We haven't done in a while. And most likely we're going to have to cook off probably both penne and fettuccine. We'll see. We'll have to check and see where we are this week. I don't even know, like, where we're going. I don't even know where we're going. Hey, Mahler coming in with the asterisk 20 streak. What's up, man? Happy Taco Tuesday to you. Sorry about the streak. Remember, blame CPS. We got all the fresh pasta finished up yesterday and portioned yesterday. So we're looking good on fresh pasta, but I'm sure we're probably going to have to cook off a little penne or fettuccine. I might have some spaghetti somewhere laying around that I can check too, see. Lockjaws cheats. Lockjaws is loyal. Lockjaws is just lucky with, I guess, notifications, you know. Some people, the problem is the notifications. Some people say they get them, some people say they don't. And sometimes people get notifications like an hour or two after I'm live. Honestly, it is pretty hard to do the streak thing because just there's so many variables. Also, if my internet, you know, is acting up, ruins everybody's streaks. Hey, hi Mel. Happy Taco Tuesday to you. Welcome back. I don't know how popular Taco Tuesday is where you live, Mel. But here in Houston, Texas, it's a great way to start off your Tuesday. It's a great way to start off your Tuesday. How are you? I can't even remember what my command is anymore. It's not Mel. It'd be weird that it wouldn't be.
Hey! Get tossed.
It's Mel. Sarah, we haven't danced to that one in a long time, huh? We haven't had a Mel dance in a long time. Hi, Sonia. I do cheat a little bit. There's a Twitch plugin. Oh, really? Let's go, Lockjaws. Legend. See, chat? Told you Lockjaws is a legend. Knows all the tricks. You know, Mauler, maybe you should try to be more like Lockjaws, bud. You know? How about that? You ever thought about that, Waffles? Maybe you should try to be more like Lockjaws. Lockjaws is going for primetime streak. Primetime was in the like 3-somethings. 3:30s. We'll have to ask Prime. I keep forgetting what it was. Lockjaws is going for all the marbles, dude. He's covering all the bases. We got the apps. He's done some coding. Lockjaws actually has my camera phone. Like anytime my camera's on, he knows. $345, I think. Man, yeah, that's a big one. Man, you're close though, Lockjaws. Not gonna lie. You're close. As long as the internet keeps holding up, and we don't get one of those crazy, you know, we start stream and then the internet crashes and then everybody loses a thing, you should be good. Yeah, just your everyday standard spying stuff. More than that, it doesn't work right. Well, thank you, Lockjaw. I appreciate all the support. Honestly, like I said, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you guys. You guys inspire me every day to keep wanting to do this and get better. Maybe you should kiss my fat ass, Smaller said. Now I remember you'll get sick of it. No, Mel, we'll never get sick of it. I'm just happy that you got some time to show up when you do and say hi. It's good to see you. I wore a shirt around Orlando, and some people actually questioned me about it and told them to find you. Oh, really? Hey! Good. Thank you, Mel. We are pretty popular in Orlando. We have a lot of... We go there a lot. We have a lot of friends there. Basically, they're probably going to build me a statue at some point. Most likely next time I go. I think it's in July. Probably get a statue there somewhere. It's a sausage. I'm gonna get a bronze sausage in Orlando. It'll look like this. It's got that left curve to it. Don't tell all my secrets, Lockjaws. What up, Matt? Good to see you today. Lovey Taco Tuesday. I had a great taco today. No, Mel, you're more than welcome. Statue of meat. It's one big long baloney. Be it simple. How you doing today, Lovey? I had a great taco today. Here, I'll show you. I always go to this place down the road, and they make all their flour and corn tortillas. And it's like it's not a Spanish, it's like Salvador, I don't know. But I always get the braised beef, which is called deshebrada. And they braise the shredded beef in like a red adobo sauce. So it kind of reminds you of like a birria. And then this salsa roja that they make is incredibly spicy, but it is addicting. It is addicting. Like the first bite that I take, I kind of inhale when I go to bite, and immediately the burn is like all the way through, but it's worth it. So I had one. I always get deshebrada. Sometimes I'll get the pork, and they chunk the pork up, so it's like big chunks, and they do the same thing. They cook it in the adobo sauce, so it has all that red, wonderful red flavor. And it's a great way to start off Tuesday, I'll tell you what. You should swap out the habanero jelly for... yeah, right. No jelly beans on my taco. No jelly beans on my taco, dude. You can put jelly beans on your taco. Pomodoro. All right. Yo, what up, Waffles? Hey, I see you posted in the Discord. You got your mug. I see you got your mug. Thanks for posting that. That's cool. It's a quality looking mug, dude. It's like metal. It's like a camping mug. You can like put it on a fire and heat up some water. Hey, hi David. Good to see everybody. Happy Tuesday. Thinking the other way around, place the habanero option with your spinner. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it's way hotter than. It's not Carolina Reaper bean hot, but it's hotter than any other bean. For sure. What up, Krem? Krem's here. Hi, Krem. All right. These are just going to roast for maybe like 2 hours at 275. Nothing crazy. The wife already claimed it? Really? For what? Coffee? What up, Triggs? I gotta figure out why that's doing that. Let me look. Triggs loves the SPSs, EASs. Timmers puts that mug in the freezer and then uses it for beer. All right, what's going on with the... Where is the SPS? I'm going to look it up. Why is it showing double? I don't know, man. It's not double here. It's weird. It's weird. Mel, you raging? Oh, from the fire? Yeah. Kenny tried to light a fart on fire and caught himself on fire. And then caught the stream on fire. Does anybody actually cook with Reapers? I asked my girlfriend if they ever used them. She said, hell no. Too dangerous. No, yeah, nobody really uses Carolina Reapers to cook with. Unless they're using them for like, if they're making like a hot sauce or a pepper sauce or like a chili oil. I would say yeah, but other than that, no, nobody's using them. Wing places, yeah, like some type of sauce, you know? If they turn it into a sauce or an oil or mix it with a vinegar. But other than that, nobody's like using them at all in any kind of dishes. I mean, you could do like a spicy Arrabita sauce, which is like, you know, different types of bell peppers and onion and garlic and tomato. And you could probably put some Carolina Reapers in there for like a spicy Arrabita sauce, but I don't think anybody's that crazy, you know? You want to be able to eat it. You want to be able to eat it. Well, Michael could probably eat it because he's ridiculous. Yeah. It's just too much. It's too damn much. I wish it was more easy to get Scotch bonnets around here, which are pretty spicy, but I just love the flavor of Scotch bonnets, and it's like what you need for legit style jerk cooking. And I like jerk stuff, like jerk chicken, jerk pork. But you always got to sub habanero because nobody can get Scotch bonnets. I should try to grow some, actually. Because if I grow some, I can dry them. And then always have them. I'm going to definitely try to grow some basil this year in some pots out back. Because we use a lot of it. And it harvests a good amount. But because I would like to do like some Italian jerk cooking mashup. I think that would be fun. I've been randomly doing like Tex-Mex Italian mashup stuff since it's local to here, but I think some jerk Italian would be pretty cool too. Even people that make jerk have to use habanero. Yeah, it sucks. I'm sure you could get some Scotch bonnet seeds, though, easy. Online. And then, you know, peppers aren't hard to grow in a pot. You only need a little bit. Italian jerk is the stream category. Only on some days. Only some days. We are going to have a steak and pierogi special, which will be fun this week. Wait, what? Jerk cooking Italian? I'm not a jerk. You're a jerk. I don't know. There's something about like jerk chicken, jerk pork, jerk shrimp. So flavorful. Super spicy, but I don't know. It's awesome. And I think I could pair it well with some Italian things. Or like traditional Italian methods. Yeah, we're going to be doing steak and pierogi special. I'm going to use a little bit of cream cheese for the cream sauce. I'm going to do like a sun-dried tomato cream sauce for the pierogies. But I'm going to do some cream cheese and heavy cream. A little roasted garlic puree. And I'm going to cook the steak on the flat top. And slice it and just lay it over top of the pierogies after I toss them in the sauce. It should be cool. And then, I don't know, if we run out of steak before pierogies, then it's all good. If we run out of pierogies before steak, I think I'll just sub the cavatelli pasta. But I only got 7 steaks. And they are 12-ounce ribeyes. So they won't take that long to cook on the flat top. And I'm thinking about just cutting them in half. So every order will get a half a steak. And I think I'm going to do 8 pierogies. Hey, what up, Aki? How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Taco Tuesday to you. All right, asparagus done. Tomatoes are in. Let's check the pasta situation real quick, because I think I might have to cook some noodles. And we got to break down the Sunday gravy. We got to pick all the bones out of it. We are going to have to cook some noodles. We are definitely going to have to cook some noodles. Send nudes? You want nudes? We got some cool fresh pasta this week. I'll show you. We're going to be doing an Irish pasta, Mel. We already ran our, I did house-made corned beef and pastrami last week. This was the short pasta that I was just going to cook off and see what color it turned. Yeah, check out our fresh pasta this week. Pretty stoked about it. I'm calling it Irish pasta. It'll brighten up when I drop it in the water. But we did orange, white, and green cavatelli. So it'll be nice and Irish multicolored, you know? That should be fun. That should be fun. And then here's the pierogies. These have like a cheddar mashed potato that we put in there. Nice, nice. Are your speakers on? Yeah. I can't really hear them in the truck between the hood vents and the coolers. But they're on, man. Those buttons are more for you, brother. You're the one that likes to push them all damn time. They ain't my buttons, dude. If you can hear it, then they're all good. I can't ever hear it on the truck, brother. Okay, so I do have some fettuccine. I don't know how much. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't think so. All right, so we're going to get rid of all this because that's bad. But I do have some penne. And we'll just cook off some new fettuccine. Or actually, we'll probably cook off spaghetti again. Oh, man. Hey, hi, Rebel Bevel. Yo, down south. Down south, coming in with a donation for the kids. What up, dude? Down south, thank you for the $4 and 20-cent double donation matching challenge, $8.40 for the kids, dude. How you doing, man? Good to see you today. You got your parcel? Good, Aki. That didn't take too long. Couple weeks. Wish I could push your buttons. I'll let you push my button anytime. But when you do, just know.
It'll sound like this.
For the kids, Rebel. Yeah, $8.40 donation. Thank you, Down South. Appreciate that. The first dono of the day, breaking the cherry. Hi, Claus. How are you? Happy Taco Tuesday to you. Are you at work? Or are you done working? We're just getting the truck loaded for our jobs tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. So we're going to have to cook both noodles today. We're going to have to cook both noodles today, but I need to go double check one thing real quick. You're home laying in bed. Oh, nice. I got to go turn on this camera, too. Matching, huh? Yeah, double donation challenge. So every dollar donated is doubled, Down South. So that was actually an $8.40 donation, right? $8.40 donation. You got the pink stone in your pocket? Yay! They feel good. They have that little thumb groove on the bottom of it. It's a nice little thing to keep in your pocket. And shout out to Winsing for making those for all the winners. And I'm glad you got it, dude. I can hear that. I hear that one. Hey, there's Rui. Rui, you got her sushi? Hi, Lisa. Happy Tuesday. Everybody's here at the same time. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. We're going to go get this camera turned on. We'll go turn on this here camera here. Everybody's here. We got to pick all the bones out of that there sauce. Only taco I had was my truck in between two other trucks. Wait, you had a truck taco? Mahler, are you? Did you get sandwiched? Would they not let you pass go? Did you not have the bigger truck? Yeah. Look at all these desserts. So we have this many to sell. I don't know how many it is. We're going to count. It's a whole party up in here, Mel. Mel, look, we got Guinness chocolate cake with Bailey's Irish cream, creme de lis, cheesecake mousse. Did you miss it? I said it was Bailey's chocolate cake with creme de lis, Bailey's cheesecake mousse. Mel, it's cheesecake and cake in one cake. Who would have thought? Who would have thought it's possible to put cheesecake on top of cake? We did. We don't want no graham cracker crust. We want a Guinness cake. I don't know how you like your cake, but I like my cake with Guinness. I know how Rebel likes her cake. With Italian sausage. Hey. We all know Lisa, she's got extra cake. Lisa's got extra cake, chat, so if you guys need any. Claus woke up, she heard cheesecake, she did? Yeah. It's a Bailey's Irish cream, creme de lis, cheesecake mousse. So it's cheesecake and whipped cream in one moussey concoction. I prefer whipped cream on my cake. Son, you're going to make me back away from this freezer just a tad, like about an inch or two. Mel, I'll shove my cake in your face. I always wanted to do that. I've never got to like pie or cake anybody. I've been pied plenty of times. Rusty knows all about being pied, so does Lady. But I don't think I've ever got to pie anybody or cake anyone. Or like when they're blowing out their birthday candles, like you come behind and push their head down into the cake. I've never got to do that to somebody. I know it's mean, but like it's cool too. Better save some for us. I'll have something by the time you get here, but it won't be that. Hey, tell Claus, well, she can hear me. Well, anyway, let's not talk to Claus. Let's do third person, you and I, and then you tell her what I say. Tell Claus, even though she can hear me, but let's pretend she can't. Tell Claus I will have the creme de lis tiramisu cheesecake mousse cup when she comes here, and that is equally as good. Loaded with yummy alcohol. Oh, the Guinness and the Baileys? Yeah, you get... That cake can make you horny. That's why it's a double cake. Is Angry Chef being an asshole, Chris? Doesn't surprise me. Chris, thank you for the 20 days without pants. Thank you for the 20 days straight, you cheeky pantsless warrior, you. Appreciate the 20 stream streak. She'll get a major sugar rush. Can you do sugar-free or more alcohol? Yes. Just for her, I can. Just for her, I can. Do I make you horny? All right, let's fill up some water. We got to cook some nudes. We'll use the cool blue pot see if I have any more noodles though. What do I got? What do I got? Sausage. No. Yeah. I found some spaghetti. So we'll cook off some spaghetti first, and then we'll cook off penne. I found the spaghetti. Are you guys making noises? I didn't hear it. Swan, Mel's here. 2 days in a row. Times are good. Also, Mel, the weather's probably getting a little bit better over there too. Soon. I feel your weather's probably getting a little bit better over there. Swan's weather still sucks, don't worry. It's still cold in Canada. Don't worry, it's still cold there. One day, Swan. Cold or not, doesn't stop her going to that good old hockey game, though, I'll tell you what. Rain, snow. We ain't missing that good old hockey game. Yeah. What happened? Yo, down south, man. You're a legend today, brother. What's going on? Why are you hitting so many buttons, man? Down south, thank you so much for giving all the wieners and the wiggles. Back to Mel. Mel, welcome back, courtesy of Down South. Enjoy the wieners and wiggles, family. Lord, Rally, go. Thank you, Down South. That was very nice of you. That was very nice of you. Gang, gang, Matt. No bonking. Not nice. Kill Tony last night wasn't too bad. There were some suspect ones, as usual. But it wasn't too bad last night. I need to try to get to one of those. I mean, it's only 2 hours from here, 2.5 hours. Should try to get to one of the shows. I think it'd be cool to be there. But thank you so much, Down South. And Mel, welcome back. Now you get all the stuff again. We're getting beautiful weather coming days. Oh, 60s. Is it supposed to last, Sonia, or is it just like a weird thing? When is like your spring, summer kind of month? Say, it's opposite of ours, right? It's going up and down. Yeah. Blame Canada for our 4 inches in Utah. Really, Lisa? Don't blame Canada for Utah. What did Canada do to Utah? It probably is. Canada always be pushing down the cold air. Picking on us, dude. It's spring now? Okay. So it's the same. Swan says, wow. Swan, they do. Canada always, like, every time I look at the map, there's this, like, wind pattern that starts up by, like, Rich and Seattle, Washington area. And it's always a wind pattern that dips way down, all the way down the middle. And all it is that the blue stuff on the map, which is, like, cold. And it's coming from your area. Not ours. It's coming from up there. That's all every time I look at the map, it's always that thing. Sending it all down to us. Why can't it ever go up? Why can't you send it up? What's above you? Why does it always got to go down? Pick on Swan Day, I see. No. Pick on your weather day. Blame Canada song. I love South Park. I like Terrence and Phillip the best. I like the way their mouths move when they walk. It reminds me of how I like the way a corgi butt is when it walks. That's what I like Terrence and Phillip too. I don't think I'm the only one here that likes the way a corgi walks, though. Come on. You know who else has a cool butt when they walk? A penguin. Penguins always do a little weird waddle thing. Like they don't have any knees. Penguins are missing their knees. Moosehead beer? What's Moosehead beer? Is that a brand? I think Canada has some of the best beer, honestly. Molson Triple X used to be my shit. Is Labatt Blue Canadian? Because I like Labatt Blue to cook with. I feel Labatt Blue's Canadian. Flamingos have their fancy tip-tap wall, too. Flamingos are the weirdest things ever. Ducks, too. Oh, yeah, ducks have a good waddle. Ducks have a great waddle. Hey, that's what happens when you're a mom, Swan. As soon as you try to eat, of course, now they're hungry. I bet it was worse like when they were younger. I see it all the time with people's kids. They'll finally make themselves a plate after they make their kids a plate, and then the kids don't want their plate, they want your plate. I see that shit all the time. And now it's like the same shit now that they're older, except for they don't want your plate, they just want their own plate. Because you have a plate. If you ask me, kids are bullshit. You want my opinion? Sounds like kids are bullshit. I just want some snacks in peace, you know? Next thing you know, Swan's going to just start eating in the bathroom. So then the dog is just staring at her while she's sitting there eating. Thank you, Lisa. Hopefully the rest of your workday goes good. Thank you for the cake. Thank you for bringing the cake today, Lisa. Teenage years is bad. That's all they do is eat. Yeah, they're growing. They're growing. All right. Shroomage. And Shroomage backup. Okay. And tomato. And I got more tomato in the oven. No bonking. Did you just bonk my butt? Where'd that go? Did that bonk my butt? There's probably 3 suspects that I can name if it bonked my butt. Matt. Matt's one of them. Thank you, Rebel. We need to make a Discord roll tag when you go live because Twitch. Oh, really, Midget? See, I was literally talking about that earlier today. What did Lockjaw say earlier, chat? You guys remember? Ninja, Lockjaw says he has like some kind of app. And I forget what app he said. But I said the same thing earlier. Oh, because we were talking about his streak. Trying to get close to Prime's 300 or something. And I said, that's when he said he had some type of app. So he always gets the notifications. Because we were saying the Twitch ones like never work, or sometimes you get them like an hour after. I even said sometimes you get them an hour after you go live, which is why that's so stupid. I don't need a spanking. I said no wet ones. I am angry. I hate when people don't get notifications because you turn them on and it doesn't work like it's supposed to. And then, like, say for instance, like we were saying earlier, what if the internet went out and then everybody lost their streaks? And then some people can't get the streaks anyway. That's why, it kind of sucks in a way, but I just don't understand how it works. But then Lockjaw said there was like a thing that he downloaded to make it easier. Yeah, I forgot to post in Discord today. I apologize. What up, Double? I got a wet one for you. I don't know what to say. Let me back away from this freezer here. It feels way better in here than out there. It is spicy out there today. It's a spicy out there today. I might take my shirt off. Actually, we should cut my sleeves off. Maybe I'll just cut my sleeves off. I might start cutting all my sleeves off. I might go sleeveless. You're spicy. It's hot out here. It is windy as shit again today, but it's hot. You trying to freeze your wet one? I said no wet ones. Oh, there's Lockjaws. It's called Twitch Lurker for Chrome. Just don't rely on it 100%. It'll bite you in the butt. Lockjaw says he only has a few people. The less people that you have on there for notifications, the better they work, is what he said. Thank you, Lockjaws. Twitch Lurker. Hey, what up, Bobby? Welcome in. Take it off. I can't take off my jersey. I got this jersey in the mail the other day. What, you guys like it? I can't wait for Stack Up season. That's going to be in November. How about you? Chilling. We're just getting the truck loaded for, we have a job tomorrow. We have a job tomorrow, Thursday and Friday. So Tuesday is the day we always load the truck. And finish like little bits of prep. I got some Roma tomatoes in the oven roasting. I got a pot of water boiling because we got to cook some penne pasta. We got to cook more spaghetti. We already got all the fresh pasta made for the week. So now we just got to cook off the normal pasta. Get that portioned. And then we got to fill it with all the things. So that's what we're doing now. We're filling it with the things. Tuesdays are cool because it's just like last little bit of prep. Kind of like a nice chill day, no rush. We're not struggling to get something done. All the stuff we got to do is pretty easy. It's like just cook off noodles, open up cans for artichokes or red peppers. Fill up the cold rails. Tuesday, I always got to go get my produce in the morning, which we still got to, we got to bring spinach up here, all that stuff, spring mix. Tuesdays is nice. Twitch Lurker. Thank you, Lockjaws. So that might help, Ninja. But also, yeah, it's my fault. I forgot to post in Discord today. I posted my taco earlier, and then when I got here, after the store, I just started, like, setting up. I didn't even think about it. I do try to make it a point to post in Discord, though, just in case, because I know Twitch notifications are effed. And I know not everybody has Discord notifications on to hear a noise, but you'll see, like, a bubble. And today I fucked up. Some days may be good, some days may be shit. Look at all these balls. Those are meaty. Can you see how meaty those are, Mel? Mel, do you see how meaty these are? Look at all these balls. Rebel, you eyeballing me? Are you eyeballing, Rebel? Those are going to be good. They smelled good, so I know they'd be good. I got to go get a pan for the backups. Meatball, meatball. Chicken. Yeah. Yeah. Even when I'm not live, you're eyeballing? What, on my, you're eyeballing my end stream screen? Wait, are you eyeballing? What are you eyeballing? You got cameras in here too, like Lockjaw's? You know Lockjaw's both spying? I can't tell you. You found it, Minja? Hey! Cool. Yeah, maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. We need to almost make a command for that, probably. Just to let people know there is a thing you can try to do. Do you use a vacuum freeze dry machine? Sometimes, it just depends. Sometimes it depends. Just not for everything. Because sometimes the bags, like if you're blowing through a lot of them, it gets pricey. But yeah, I mean, we have one. What's he want to freeze dry? What's he want to freeze dry? You don't know? Yeah, I mean, you can get those easy online. A lot of different, you know, marketplace sites and stuff like that. Look at all those eyes. That's a lot of eyeball in a room. You found one for $3,000. I feel $3,000 is a lot of money if you don't even know what you want to freeze dry yet. You can find one way cheaper. And mess around, you know. I got freeze-dried freeze-dried Spam. Freeze-dried Marmite. Roasted red pepper. I think we're gonna have to cut some red peppers. Sun-dried tomato. Cream cheese. Chinese. I think the cream cheese I'm just going to put in a big square pan. And I will scoop it out. when we get an order. Provolone. Blowing through them dime bags. We got a brick of sun-dried tomatoes. We got to bust them up a little bit. Get our fluff on. Can you make gnocchi? Yeah, I already have some. I'll probably still have it by the time you get here. I make it a lot. I have a seasonal gnocchi actually right now in the freezer that I haven't sold all of. It's a regular potato and a sweet potato gnocchi, both. Kind of mixed together, so you get the sweet potato and the regular potato. It's just chilling in the freezer right now, right next to me. It's been in there for a minute. I usually turn all my leftover stuff that I need to get rid of into gnocchi. You can pretty much put anything in a gnocchi. Remember, I turned a sausage and pepperoni pizza into gnocchi. Except for the outside crust I didn't use, but I used everything else. The cheese, the sausage, pepperoni, the crust in the middle. I pureed all that up. And then I added flour and egg to it and turned it into a gnocchi. That was good. It was like pepperoni and sausage pizza that was a pasta. Hey, what up, Sirius? Thank you for the alert. Yeah, I do the same thing on Tuesday. Tuesday is when I go get all my produce. But I do that at like 10:30. But it's good to see you, and thank you for stopping in. Be safe. Be safe today. Drivers are crazy out there sometimes. I just go slow. I'm never in a hurry when I'm driving, especially like stores and stuff. There's people, what really gets me are the people that will be like riding my ass, you know, and I'm going pretty, you know, pretty fast, but there's like a car in front of me, so I'm not riding that car's ass. But then there's a car behind me, all up on me, or a truck, usually a truck. And you could tell they're trying to get around, but they can't because there's another car in the next lane. And then when they can finally get around, they'll get around, they'll floor it by you, get right back in front of you. And then there's like a light less than a quarter mile away or something. You know, they might gain a little bit of distance on you, but then they get stopped at the same light you're stopped at. And that happens all the time. Like every time people are impatient and pass me, we always end up at the same stoplight. You know? It's like, what good is impatient gonna get you and all that huffing and puffing? Your fucking anger issues when we both gonna get stopped at the same red light. It happens every time I drive here in Texas. But a lot of times in Texas, we have a lot of lights, like on the feeder roads and the main roads. There's just a ton of lights, man. I think that's another reason why it takes so long to get anywhere here. It's because there's so many damn traffic lights. All right. right, so we got sun-dried tomatoes, peppers, roasted garlic puree, which is not very much. We'll combine that, I guess, right now. Try Florida drivers. I gun it. It's still not good enough. I don't get it, man. And then also, like here, especially here in Houston on I-45, and in this part of Houston on I-45, like 2 days ago, there was a car that got sawed in half. They couldn't find the driver. Middle of the highway. Like 7 in the morning, dude. Fucking cars in half. Nobody knows where the driver is. This place has so many accidents on this highway, and people are just like always impatient, man. I don't get it. Can you give me the face you would make of someone that pulled up next to you that just did that? Can you give me the face of someone you would make of someone? Oh, they go. There, you know, a lot of people here are thumb down middle fingers raisers. I don't know what it is with Texas. A lot of thumb downers. I was always like a thumb upper, but there's a lot of like thumb downers, and I think it's because people have rage issues here. And when like you do the thumb down, you can really point this, you know, like it gets height. But when the thumb up, you see how it kind of goes down? So I think a lot of people here are thumb downers because they really drive home the point, like, fuck you. You know? That's what they do. You always got the thumb downers or the thumb upper. I'm a thumb upper. It's so you don't get confused on which. Oh, yeah, see? Yeah, that too. They really want you to know. Like, that they mean it. They ain't fucking around. Like, how does anyone do? I don't know. I guess I always, like, put it up. I never put it down. But also, like, my thumb's fucked. I'm a thumb upper. You're a thumb downer, Lisa? Hey, don't make fun of me, because there's plenty of other thumb uppers. I ain't the only one out there. Isn't it? Yeah. It's like sideways. See? Look, see? But, like, here, I don't ever see any thumb uppers. Just me. No, I'm never flicking anybody off. I've never honked my horn. We were just talking about that not that long ago. I am not a horn honker. I hate it. Because you never know, man, what kind of bad day someone's having. You can fuck around and honk your horn at the wrong person. That horn honk can set someone off. And is it really worth it? We're going to use some of this cream cheese for the sauce for the steak pasta. I thought it would go good with the pierogies, like cheddar potato pierogi. Usually on pierogies, people put like sour cream. So I was thinking cream cheese would be cool to mix with the garlic puree, some heavy cream, maybe a little stock, and just make a nice thick sauce with the sun-dried tomatoes. And then we can toss the pierogies in that sauce. We'll cook the steak on the flat top. We'll slice the steak. after we toss the pierogies in the sauce and put it in the box, and then we can put the sliced steak over top of the pierogies. That's what I'm going to do. It should be a cool sauce. Now I want people to flick me off so I can see if they're a thumb down or up. Well, ask your friends, Minja. Like, even in Discord, just be like, are you thumb down or upper? And they'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. And just be like, you know, like, tell them, pretend to flick me off. It's always weird like that, too, with, when it was with skateboarding. Like, people don't know what foot do you put first. For people that never really skateboard, they're like, well, what foot do I put first? I always just say, pretend like you're walking upstairs. What foot do you always use when you come to steps? Everybody always uses the same foot when they come up to a set of stairs. What one you choosing? What foot you got? That's the one you put first. You just got to tell someone to pretend flick you off. But tell them to act like they mean it. Be like, act like you mean it, though. So we can get an accurate description if you're a thumb upper or a thumb downer. Don't give me that wussy middle finger. What up, baseball? Hi, Scrub. There's only one way to test it. We're going to have to drive around town for the day. Yeah, and just beep at people. I swear to God, dude, one honk honk will get a middle finger immediately. Especially an erroneous one, too. Like one that's not deserved. Like, get behind someone at a red light, and while it's still red, honk. See what happens. Guaranteed middle finger coming at you. You might have to really pay attention, though, Minja, if you try that move. Because you're going to get a middle finger in the rearview mirror thing. It's going to be hard to see if they're a thumb up or down through their rearview mirror. You're going to have to really pay attention. Just be ready as soon as you honk. Just know it's coming. What up, Scrub? Why are there 3 pedals on a car? Then you laugh because they can't drive manuals. Man, a lot of people probably can't drive manuals anymore. I don't think cars even... Like, most cars probably these days don't even come with manual anymore. Obviously, sports cars, but hell, even sports cars come with paddle shifters. I saw like a bumper sticker or something that said manual transmission is like millennial anti-theft device. You drive manual? It's probably pretty popular where you are though, Mel, right? I thought I heard that. It's probably more popular where you are. Lisa, you have that sticker? Of course you do. It's probably on your truck. Oh, let's talk about horn honking. Is it getting you all worked up? I'll honk you. Did you like that paper bag? Oh man, it was cool. That was a nice touch, because I thought you were just going to, like, put the logo. I was thinking maybe, like, on one of the bench seats or something, like graffiti style. But, yeah, I like how you added the bag. And then I see you added the little thing to the right of it where Kyle was at. And but, yeah, it's cool. I like it. What do you call a Latino that drives stick shift? Manuel. God damn it, Double. That's racist as shit, but it's okay because you are Latino. It's only legal because you're Latino. Work in progress. Yeah, it looks good though. It'll be a fun little scene. Gene, you know what I mean? Definitely looks cool. And I like that you're, using everybody's logos and stuff. The fam. You should definitely get the Posse logo that I have for the stream team in my panels. And almost like have that tagged on the sidewalk or something. Like by the bench. Maybe on the curb. Right before the road or something. Like have the Posse tag there. You're glad your CPU's working? Yeah, me too. Your truck's automatic. Most trucks these days are automatics. The first S10 I had, I think it was like a 87, 88 square body style S10. It was a 5-speed. With the big stick too, the one weird one that was like long and then bent. It looked like an L. So you were like driving and the stick shift was like right here. You barely had to move your arm. I was like, what the hell is this thing? Now most trucks aren't stick shift at all. Right now, I have it at the top of the overhang right now. Oh, it's already, you already got it? Okay, cool. I didn't know if you had it already. Waffle says it's true. I saw a video where someone tried to carjack someone at the gas station. They jumped in. It was manual, so they got out and ran. They did? They didn't even try to do the shakes. I love when people first get in a stick shift for their first time and they go to start driving. And then it like stalls out. Yeah, see, like those 87s, 88s, 90s, those were all, yeah, Rangers, S10s. Most of them were manuals. My buddy had a 90, a purple Ranger 90 manual. Rabbiting, yeah, it's always funny. Everyone needs to learn the clutch. Sometimes it catches high, sometimes it catches low. They stay the same age, man. Seniors. Are we boiling yet? No. Let's keep loading the truck. What else do I need? Oh, artichokes. We got to open a can of those. I do need to cut more red peppers, but... Oh, we get spinach and spring mix. We can do that. And then we can open up a can of artichokes. I grabbed these ribeyes. I think for the ribeyes, I'm just going to cut them in half long ways. And one ribeye will be 2 orders. Maybe I might end up getting a little less. I got, what do I got? 7 ribeyes that would give me 14 pastas. Yo, what up, Jimmy Jam? I don't like this big chunk of fat. I do, but I don't. Because it takes up some of the weight. So what I'm thinking for the steak pasta, to make it even, is cut each steak right down the middle. This way. And then sear it right here. And then once it's cooked, slice it and put it over top of the pierogies. And since I have 7, if I cut it in half like that, it should give me 14 orders. And these are 12-ounce ribeyes. So if I cut it in half, that's 6 ounces of meat for a steak pasta. Could be better, but it's not the worst. I do 8 ounces of meatballs on the Italian sub, or meatball sub. I do 8 ounces of meat on the deli sub. Fast the best flavor. I know. I'm just thinking for the customer, like, because if I cut it in half, it's 12-ounce steak. That means they're each going to get 6 ounces, and that big piece of fat is about an ounce. So really, they're only getting about 5 ounces of meat per pasta. Or should I cut each steak? I don't know. Chop it like a cheesesteak. You chop it like it's hot. Jimmy, I don't know if you've ever seen this. Speaking of. Oh, there it is. I was like, I can't get it to work. Jimmy, I don't know if you know. I recently just did a collab with the old Missy Misdemeanor. Yeah, dude. It's trending on Spotify right now. Oh, Missy. Her and I are tight, dude. We're close. We're like this. We're like this, dude. Oh, man. Strip them all together and go by weight? I could, and just like pre-cut them. But I want to leave them cryovac as long as possible. You know, if I pre-cut them Thursday, Friday, it's already been opened, you know. I think I'm just going to cut them in half when I get it. Hot dog, Mom. If you cut 8 ounce off 2 steaks, that would give you 3 8-ounce servings. Oh, you're saying do 8 ounces since they're 12-ounce steaks, and then I'd have 4 left over. Do another 8, and then I would have another 8. How many would that give me total? Because if I got 7 steaks now and I cut them in half, that would give me 14 orders. But if I did that, how many would I get? Like 8 or 9 orders? 10? I mean, they don't have to be 8-ounce portions. I was just saying, like, most of the stuff on the truck we do is an 8-ounce portion. It would just be easier to do the, just cut them straight in half like that and sear them. That way I don't have to open the pack early or anything weird. I can just, I don't know. I'll think about it. I know I'm going to give them 8 pierogies. And then they're going to get that sun-dried tomato cream sauce. With some crushed red pepper. Oh, and I'm going to do a little bit of pesto. I forgot about that. So yeah, once I'm going to toss the pierogies in the sun-dried tomato cream sauce with the crushed red pepper. Put those in the box. Slice the steak. Put it over top of the pierogies. Then I was going to put a dollop of pesto on top of that. Almost like a chimichurri. And that pesto will go great with the sun-dried tomato cream sauce. And then I'm going to use some cream cheese for the cream sauce. So it's a nice thick cream sauce. Which will go great with the pierogies. I think it's going to be a cool special. 10 with 4 ounces left over. Okay. 10's not a bad amount. 14's better. That way I can stretch it more, I guess. Because we got 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I mean, hell, it could sell out on Wednesday, which wouldn't be a bad thing, but I guess if we did 10, it would just sell out faster. And then maybe the people on Thursday or Friday wouldn't even see it, but... Does that win? I think I'll probably just cut it in half. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I'd rather have 14 orders, just... so maybe the people on Thursday and Friday could see one. It's good to see you win. Welcome in. Cooking off some pasta. Hi, Peekaboo. Don't you peekaboo me. 6 ounce probably fine. Yeah, probably. That way we can just get more. But I do like your idea. And I was thinking if it was under 10, definitely no way. 10 and maybe. But 14 would be better. Just the normal Tuesday. We haven't had a normal Tuesday like this because we've been doing the limited menu the last couple weeks at the vineyard, you know. So today we just got to get everything loaded. I do got some spring mix here. I can I need a pan. It's such a beautiful day, other than the crazy wind. But I'll take it. It's just blowing the doors all around, though. It's knocking the doors around. Look at all that lettuce. Look at all that there rabbit food there. Fluff it up a little bit. A little fluffinuffagus. Ow. Looking good. I gotta go put the strainer in the sink. I want steak. Ribeyes are definitely my favorite, just because of all that fat. But the older I'm getting, I don't mind strip steaks. But I still think ribeyes are my favorite. Minja, she's a filet gal. she wants no fat cap like a ribeye. I bet Minja could eat strip steak. I like bone-in ribeyes the best. These are boneless ribeyes, but that way it's just easier for me. Oh yeah, you'll just cut around it. Oh, cool. So you'll eat ribeyes. You just won't eat the crazy fatty parts. There you go. I feel like they're just way more flavorful and tender than a lot of other cut of steaks. All right. Gotta man up. It's like a pasta steam bath. Mm-hmm. How bad? Not that bad. It's like 3 noodles. Always got to be the noodle that sticks to the bottom. Hot. Good old Sunday gravy. Ooh, I see a bay leaf right here. Piece of one. Oh, that's good. Cheers. It's so hot. Okay, we got to do some of this. Has to do some of this. What else? Oh yeah, artichokes. Yeah, I'm in. It's heavy. Whoo, big step, big step. Nailed it. Scrub, you're the same way? You'll eat a ribeye, but you'll cut around some of that bigger stuff? That means you guys like crispier bacon too, huh? You guys are crispy bacon eaters. What is the peanut butter clip? What's the peanut butter clip? I'm trying to think of what could be the peanut butter clip. What did I do? Bacon has to be super crispy. I figured you'd say that. The one where you cut the jar open. Oh, I don't know if anybody made it a command, did they? Peanut butter? I don't think so. It's not that one. Not sure if it was made into command. I don't think it was. It's definitely in the Discord. It's in my Discord somewhere. But I don't think somebody made it a command. Cleaver test. Yeah. It's in my Discord. I remember somebody posted it. But I'm not sure. I was just looking on the commands list and I didn't see anything. I know, yeah. Yeah. I think it was this one that I did a test on. Let's see if it works. It just might be a bad command now. Yeah, something went wrong. So we could probably get rid of that one. Some of the clips just go away. You broke it? No, there's a lot like that. Where the Twitch clips just stop working. Now, I don't know if that's like because they get cleared out of the Twitch platform, but I'm not sure. What was the command of the video game? VG. Video game. VG. I'm gonna grab some spinach. Spinach. They didn't have my normal spinach. So I had to grab baby spinach. Sorry, Kenny. Bet you can't. He's so happy. Oh, shit. He's so excited at first, like, hell yeah, I just did it. Kenny killed himself, technically. He just lit his own fart on fire. Maybe it's Cartman's fault because he dared him to do it. In the clip, like in the little cartoon when it happens, Cartman, you hear him say it too. Sounds like he says something about his dick, but he says the stick. He grabs a stick and he's like beating Kenny with a stick, and Kenny's running around on fire. In the clip, though, it sounds like something about his dick. But he does try putting him out. The stick wasn't really a right choice. You saw that? Yeah. It's a funny clip. Oh, really, Swan? Nice. Well, that didn't take long. It was about an hour or so, maybe. Now you can get back to what you were doing. Little intermission real quick. Now you can get back to what you need. Well, no, then the dog might need something. As soon as you sit down, the dog has to go out. Yeah, the video game. It still works. It still works. It's hard to get to the second round. I mean, not really, but kinda. But when you do, and you get the food truck, and you're like flying around shooting lasers out of the food truck, it's pretty fun, dude. It's got a shield. A little laser shield. My only issue on the video game is the controls. The controls are really weird for me. But you'll kind of get used to it. And then you end up, you know, wrecking shit. Shooting sausages. Picking up creme de liche. But I don't know why the controls are weird for me. Because it's like, I forget what the controls even are, but you can't make it the normal ones, I think, or something. It's like a different letter. Hamburger helper. Oh, there you go. What's the program you use on your computer for your commands? I'm not sure. It's not like normal, though. Right? Like WS, you know what I'm saying? It's like something else, isn't it? I don't even remember what the buttons are. I don't know why it seemed hard to me to get used to for a minute. It's the one that uses scripts. Yeah, I never played like a lot of PC games that use that shit. Or like I don't play those kind of games, you know? So that's why it's so weird for me. I mean, I get used to it. It just takes a minute. Hi, Annie. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Control, space, and arrows. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, the control and space aren't... Maybe it's the arrows that's the issue? I don't know what the fucking issue is. I need to try it again. It just seemed weird. And it took me like, 10, 15 minutes before I was like kind of comfy. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Oh, you're doing it on PC? Yeah. All Assassin's Creed games look amazing. They do, especially, or even, you don't even need a good PC, but just like a good monitor. I never played too many of them, but I played a few. The beginning ones. Oh, really? Yo, Mitch. Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you made a Facebook poll. It's all over the board. See? So there is thumb uppers and thumb downers, huh? Okay, so you were always a thumb downer, and you just thought everybody was a thumb downer? Did you not know about thumb uppers? That's hilarious. Hi, DJ. You don't know the name of the program you use for your alerts? Oh, my alerts on here? Streamer.bot. Streamer.bot. I thought you were talking about my keyboard upstairs or something for the video game. Yeah, streamer.bot. I have to ask my kids how they flick people off. They're probably, if they're kids, I'm going to say they're thumb downers. I'm thinking they're thumb downers, Swan. Use your thumb to hold your other fingers down. Oh! Oh, like a thumb wrestling move. Look at you, savage. Minja uses the thumb to hold all the other fingers down, so when she flicks you off, you see the whole thing. Ha! Look at your technique. My hands just don't move good like that. I couldn't do that. I just do what's natural, which is a thumb up. Crooked. Because I don't know where to put it, and it's weird to move it because it gets real fat here. And you can't like push on it. Like anytime I move this, I can't. It's like if I try to go touch my paint, it's real fat now. It's like club foot, fat hand. I need a baby Ruth. My hands are rough, dude, and they always hurt. You're getting nothing but full middle. That's funny you made a Facebook thing. Okay, what else we need? We got... Oh, yeah, the artichokes. I opened the can. Let's go get some. I'm interested to see in a little bit, or maybe tomorrow or something, what Minja's poll yields. As far as like 50-50, 60-40 kind of thing, or is it like way, 80-20, everybody thumb downers? I feel it's gonna be more middle board, like maybe 60-40 at most. Get some oil on these nudes. I don't know why these almost smells like rye bread. The hell? I had a noodle on my head. The hell? Four-finger technique. Okay, that's filled up there. Yay. Hi, Bluesy. Four Finger Death Punch. That's a great kung fu movie. I'm getting a lot of they hold their index finger only, but I do have one so far that is straight out like you. Oh, really? Let's go. That makes me feel a little bit better. Welcome back, Lisa. I'm not so weird, Lisa. There's somebody else that flicks someone off like I do. I'm a real boy. So now I need tiramisu. And tomatoes are in the oven for tomato backup. I'm not going to bring an artichoke back up. I don't have an asparagus backup. I got 3 bags of cannoli stuff, which will be plenty. I got Choco Chippos. I got backup cheese blanket cheese. I got plenty of salad dressing. I got 1.5 heavy cream. I should go grab another heavy cream. Don't you give me that. Don't even give me that. All right, I'm going to grab another heavy cream. And tiramisu. You know your cinematic classes? Classics? Yes. What are you laughing at? Why are you laughing, dude? I had to go get some creme delish, cheesecake, tiramisu cake, cheese delish. I had to get some heavy cream. All right, cool. We got lots of desserts in here. Lots of desserts. I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 Guinness cakes. 16 Guinness cakes. I left you on speaker, stepped away to the bathroom. My cubicle mate was amused. Really? What? What did he say? Did he like the squeaker? Thank you for the hydrate. Was he ready for that double? He probably wasn't ready for that. Mint, I see you uni twerking. Oh, God. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Come on. I'm out of here. We got to portion this pasta. Well, shit. Yeah. Let me get the bones out of this. I got to get the bones out of this first, and then we can portion that pasta. The speaker's fixed today. I unplugged everything and plugged everything back in. Funny, huh? Yesterday it was all distorted. I couldn't like hear anything. Which I think it has something to do with like the sound card in the PC maybe. It was just messed up. Mitty Moon's here. Hi, Mitty. Happy Taco Tuesday. We don't have a lot of bones in here this week. I only did the one pack, and they were some pretty big ones. So I'm curious to see what this one's gonna look like when I pull it out of here. It should be a monster. And we got rid of the rest of the beef braciole too. So this is going to be a very flavorful, meaty, all those things in one. Flavorful, meaty, all the thingies. Here's that bay leaf. Nailed that. It was on top. There's big chunks of the beef braciole in here, which is nice. All right, here, look at this one. Should be a lot in here. Wow, look at this chunk. That's tender. Nice. That was solid. That was a good amount. Feel a big one right here. What up, McNizzle? Hi, Matto. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate. What are you making? This is our Sunday gravy. We made it yesterday. Now we just pick all the bones out of it and shred up all the meat. And this is our meat sauce for our pasta. It also has Italian sausage cooked off that we make, beef, meatballs. There's all kinds of stuff in here. These are pork neck bones. And you can roast these and get a lot of flavor out of them and then cook them in the sauce. It basically all started because a long time ago, you used every piece. Neck bones are generally a cheap cut of meat. You don't really use them for anything other than like braising, sauces, things like that. Yo, what up, Shady? Happy Taco Tuesday. Krem, did you find the streamer.bot stuff? I forgot to ask. And then I just remembered. I think it's just a program you download. And then you can link your Twitch and Kick and all that stuff to it. Taco Tuesday, Lisa. Did you get any tacos today? What'd you do today, Lisa? I know you was working. You didn't get any tacos today? Nachos? Anything? Yo, look who it is. You're streaking. Let's go, Daniel. It's very nice of you. You cheeky, nice you. Thank you for the 3. Happy Taco Tuesday to you. Put some damn clothes on. Actually, your camera's off. Do as you wish. Streak away. Streak away. Maybe tacos tonight. Ooh, maybe tonight tacos. Let's go. Because then you can have a little margarita. Get a little tequila in you, Lisa. Little margarita. I like just the plain lime on ice salted rim. I don't mind like the fancy ones that are like, you know, crazy flavors and stuff like that, but I mean, I just like the lime with the salty rim. I'm a simple man. I like all that salt though that's around the rim. I think that might be my favorite thing about margaritas is the salt. I had a blue one time, and I don't know what was in the blue one, wherever I was, but before I got my food, I already had my head down on the table. That blue one fucked me up, knocked me out before I even got the food. And you know how fast you get food in a Spanish restaurant? That shit comes out in 5 minutes. Everything's in like a holding pan, you know? So they just gotta throw it together, put it under the broiler, and melt that fucking cheese on it, and it's done. Coros! Happy Taco Tuesday to you. Did you get the everything all squared away? Organized? Changed around? Do you feel good? Did it help you mentally? How you doing today? Too acidic for you? Would rather have a mango margarita than with the... Oh, see? Yeah, I'd be down for that too. Because I do like tahini. I'd be down for that. Yeah, I like the salt. I don't know what it is. It's Tamale Tuesday for you. Oh, Mitty, nice. That's good too. I would take a tamale or 7. You can't ever pass up a good tamale. Lumen, how was the fish tacos? Good? Perfecto? Found it. I was looking for it. It's the last one. I knew it was in there. And I was freaking determined. I was freaking determined. And I found it. Sometimes the bay leaf can be like the hardest part. We nailed it though. All the bones are gone. I think we're good. We're good. Let's get this corded up. We got noodles to portion. Hey, hi, says. What are you up to today? Did you get any tacos today or no? You get some taco, I get some taco. Ah. Yeah. We need to go check the water out there too. Okay. Okay. Let me go grab my big ladle and some stuff and some pots and stuff. I would say I'm pretty happy with it. Nice, chunky, golden. That wasn't nice, whoever did that. That was not nice. I see a 20 too. What the fuck? Just came back from eating brunch with biological mom and grandma, and now we're planning on family reunion. Ooh, that sounds fun. Steve's like, it's a rim job. Yes, I do. Only if it's salt. Mostly done. Feels much better. Let's go. That's good, Coral. Did you find all the bay leaves? Yeah. Friggin'. Got them. Well, that's good to hear, Coral. I'm glad at least you're, for the most part, organized. Makes your head feel a little bit better. You had to pass on lunch. Oh, Lumen, I'm sorry, bud. Well, maybe you'll have some good tacos tonight, my friend. You should have cheesecloth next time or something. Oh, for all the bones? I don't know. Aru brought that up a long time ago, too. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't mind breaking it up and finding the bones like that because I also have to break up the tomatoes. Because I don't blend it up. I use my hands to blend it up so it stays like chunky like a ragu. You know, and I was crushing up some of the meatballs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the chicken cloth. I don't hate the idea, but I've never done it before. Even on your forearm? Yeah, I got it on my forearm. It got everywhere. It's usually how it is. I go hard, dude, when I dig in there. It's deep. That's a deep pot. It was John with the 20 stream streak. John, thank you for the 20. Hi, Cars. Good to see you today as well. Happy Taco Tuesday to everybody. John, thank you for being here. Thank you for your 20 cheeky cheek. Ah, McNizzle's the one that killed Kenny, huh? Wasn't Kenny that killed Kenny. Fucking McNizzle out here killing Kenny. That was one pissed off parrot. I know. That parrot is pissed. Who sent me one the other day? Fuck, I already forget. Somebody sent me another parrot in Discord the other day. It might have been Aspie. But it was another funny parrot that was mad as shit. Dude, parrots are angry. Parrots are angry little creatures. There's all kinds of videos out there with pissed off parrots. Which is funny because aren't parrots that way because of what they're around, right? They're not going to learn that unless they're around that. There's so many fucking videos of parrots just mad at everything. Arby's a thumbs up. Oh, Abby's a thumbs up. Let's go. Let's go. I wonder how many thumbs up Minja has. I thought she would be a thumb down, though, you know, just straight up middle finger. Most kids are. Most kids, like, really pronounce it. And they're just like thumb down, really stretch out the middle. Can you show Cora your BBLs? What's my BBLs? Does it have something to do with my balls? Is it TOS? What are we showing? What's BBLs? Oh, she hasn't seen the stuff Crochet sent us? Yeah, let's go look. Cora, you haven't even seen our Dino Chicken Nuggie? Yo, what up, Myth? If you mean cussing parrots that just learned speech, they're talking, not necessarily mad. Oh, they don't even know that it's equivalent to being mad? Oh, that's cool. They're just saying it because they hear it. They're not feeling the emotion behind it. I've never thought of it that way. I thought they were pissed too. At the moment. We're almost boiling. All right, let's check it out. Our Dino Chicken Nugget protects the these little guys. Sai, thank you for the lurk. We have our Dino Chicken Nugget, because and of course I make everything lewd. But yeah, this is the protector. We also have a positive potato. Keeps everything all positive. Also, I tuck the potato in the Dino Chicken Nugget neck. Life is like a taco. Fill it with peace, love, and good food. Let's go. Look at this sucker. It's nice, huh? Yo, what up, Geek Boy? He sleeps with the Dino Nugget. No, it stays on the trailer. Now, this one is TOS. So we got to be careful with this one. This is our emotional support pickle. Always be around to let you know you are a big deal. What? What? And then we got sometimes you just got to grab life by the meatballs. We got a little meatball with some marinara on top. But don't you worry. But damn. Don't you worry. I love the meatball. Crochet did all these. How? Camera, thank you. Crochet did all these. Well, Mitty Moon got us the potato and the dino chicken nugget. And then Crochet did the pickles, the tacos, and the meatballs. She's the best. Good old Grams. Mitty's good too, even though she makes me eat hot beans all the time. And then we got our mascot over here, which is Penny the Pig. She's pretty much the keeper of all of these people. And we got a fever fighter from St. Jude. He protects the trailer. He also holds the taco. He also holds the taco. He's the keeper of the taco. You love it? Thanks. I do too. We got a little corner over there. Dixie's supposed to make us a banana hammock for this corner. And we can hang a banana hammock over there. And then we have more room for more mascots and fun things. She's supposed to make a hammock that the fabric looks like a banana, so we can actually have a banana hammock. And then we have so much more room for activities over there, you know? We're gonna have all the activities. So much room. So much room for activities. All you need is a banana hammock. Who would have thought? I need to go get that, I don't really. That spoon. I can use this, but I'm just going to burn my fingertips the whole time. Let's do it. John can give you his banana. Does he have one? I don't want his. Has he worn it? I don't want something. No. I got loads of crocheted little worms. Maybe I can send you. Oh, yo, I'd love that, Sonia. Yeah, let me know, Sonia, how much it would be to ship. Shoot me a message, a DM, and I can tell you where to send it. So you can check and see how much it is, because maybe I can help. And that would be fun. If you send a couple extra, we can use them for charity giveaways. Just like when Wynn sent us her stuff. I wouldn't mind that at all. And we can have a new little thing up here. What'd you say it was? Worms? You make little worms? We don't have a worm. We don't need a fleece lining. Nice bag of nudes. That's what I said about you last night. Where's the wash your hands sign? Over. It's in that same corner. It's right here. It's got the otter on it. It says Otter and Company bath soap. Wash your paws. Did it say? It says wash your paws. Think how cozy it would feel? Oh, God. I haven't made you eat a bean in a little bit. You have not. They got the butt. That's what I'm saying, Nith. Dude, crochet's hilarious. That's the best part about it, is Graham's made the pickle and the meatball have some back. Don't let Grams fool you, dude. Most of the time, all you see are her pretty little nails and hands while she's crocheting, but she's got a dirty mind. She's got a dirty mind. Trust me. I got proof. I got a pickle. I'll share a pic in Discord. Okay. Let me know. Check it out. No sticky, no sticky, no sticky, and stop. Daniel wants me to use Johnson's used hammock. Let me pull up Discord so when you send it. You crochet too, Matto? That's cool. There's a lot of great crochet communities on Twitch. Especially Crochet. She's awesome. Cebus Rockstar has been doing cross stitch on his streams, which, you know, all that stuff's pretty cool to do. Keep you busy. Ah, there's the worms. I'll show you guys too. Sonia just sent the picture. Those are sweet. I like that they got a little loopy thing on them so you can hang them on things. I like all the different expressions too. Look, some got their eyes closed, some got the rosy cheeks. Some people think it's a granny hobby. No way. It's cool. Yeah, I bet a lot of people would. We could definitely use some of those for giveaway. I want one of those for the corner. It'll be on the truck forever. Forever. I almost burnt my nudes. It's worth it though. Hot. Damn it. That's why I hate using tongs. Touches the water like touches your thumb the whole time. Where's my other towel? Do I need it? Oh, I got that, dude. Maybe this one's better. All right, this one's, nah, they're both the same. Got it. All right, let's go drain this. Thank you, Scrub, for that shout out for crochet. Hey, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. It's definitely not a granny hobby. You got more faces? Yeah, those are cool. Anything that we can do to help get charity donations, and people are into that in this community. People like that stuff. Hot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a facial. Ooh, yeah. My pores are open. That's how you open them pores. You gotta get your face in there like that. Petey, what's up, dude? As we go, I can't see anything. I got pasta burnt steam pasta face. I got steamed up, dude. I left you guys in the car. I'm sorry. I left you. I don't know what you're saying. I left you guys in the car. But I gotta cool down these noodles. I left the AC running for you, though. You guys will be all right. Where'd that spoon go that I need that I don't see? Oh, here it is. I'm just running in the store real fast, Chad. I'll be back. I promise. You'll be okay. I had you. You were in my back pocket, and now I don't know where you guys are. I promise I'm not getting cigarettes. I'll be back. I'll be back. I don't smoke. Oh, there's my phone. Here you are. I'm back, Chad. I left the AC running. Don't be mad. Yo, what up, John? Hi, Mr. Johnny John. Good to see you today. Happy Taco Tuesday. I was getting scared. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you in the car. Hi, Vipers. How you doing? Good to see you today. Good to see you today, Vipers. Happy Taco Tuesday, everybody. Probably the candy cigarettes. Minja, no. I left the AC on. The car was running. It's got to count for something. I thought you were in my back pocket, and I had to. It all happened so fast. The noodles were done. They had to be drained. I didn't know what to do. It's pretty windy out today. So I'm going to bungee cord this door. Maybe that'll keep it from blowing around so much. Bungee cord. I'm all over the place. I'm in the middle of courting up Sunday gravy. I got penne pasta in the sink that needs oil and put on a tray. I got spaghetti noodles over here that need portioned up before they start to get hard. Did I even change the camera? I got too much going on at one time. I got nudes everywhere. Every time I put on a glove, it breaks. I got my hands are swollen. Fixed it. It's like my thumbs are busting out of the gloves. It's breaking at my thumb every time. I got a girthy thumb, I guess. Yes. I don't know what's going on today. Thumb on the gloves is optional. Sounds like it's that time of the month for you. All right, let's see if I can get this one on. Maybe if I just go slow. Oh, that's practical. Should be fine. We'll just go slow. What up, Maverick? You got what everywhere? I got my nudes all over the place. I got nudes in the sink, nudes on the speed rack. There's a couple little nudes like on the ground. I had nudes in my hair. Like I was really doing the bork, bork, bork. No bonking. I need a spoon like that for eating. Imagine cereal. This is like a cereal bowl. On a rod. It's 40 ounces. You could dump a whole OG English 800 in here. Malt liquor, 40 ounce, Snoop Doggy Dogg style. You know what I'm saying? You could fill the whole ladle up and just walk around with your 40 ounce of beer like this and sip it like a G would. It's all sophisticated and stuff. I love soup. Oh, this would be, yeah. This is at least, like, if you were to fill this with tomato soup, that's probably enough for 2 grilled cheese sandwiches, at least worth a Dunkin'. I think it would be weird if there's too much liquid, though. Like, it might spill out a little bit on the sides when you went to tilt it over. You could probably fit, like, 4 cans of SpaghettiOs in there. I bet you can only fit 2 cans of the extra beef ravioli, Chef Boyardee, you know? Can you send one of those to me? One of these gravies? Yeah. How much money you got, though? It's going to be, I'll say, Matt, if you got like $200, it might be possible. Because overnight is going to be 100 something, plus then whatever the equivalent to the gravy is. This amount. I'll give you the whole container and everything, dude. But it's probably going to be about $200. Maybe a little more, I don't know. Got to get some dry ice, which isn't that expensive. A little styrofoam container or something to put it in. And then overnight fees. I would want to freeze it first, though, and then send it to you frozen. But, yeah, after that lick, I would say it's probably worth it. That's a $200 lick. I can leave some in my mustache if you want to try it. Because I think I got some, like, right here. Wait, what? Insert mustache. You could use that as a helmet, Mint. It just says, Mint, if it didn't have all that stuff on it, I should. I've never tried to put it on my head before. I wonder if that would fit. Let me get an eyeball of this one more time. I don't know. I think there's a chance on that thing fitting on my head. That would kind of be funny. Where would you put the rod? Probably down my back, right? You wouldn't want to, because it would be sticking out here if it was on the front. Be like a Gonzo nose. Oh, maybe you would want it there because you can like slap it on and slap it off real quick. Grab the handle, take it off. Got like a yard dart flying through the air or something. Slap it on. Probably the handle in the front. Or you could do it in the side. Have the handle hanging out here. Slap it on and off. We should try it. We should try it. We got to clean that thing, though. Hi, Hale. How are you? I think I told you hi. I know we've been chatting. I'll show you where you can put a rod. Wait, what? I was talking about the ladle rod. It's got a hook on it. That would hurt. So you can like hang it on a shelf or something. Captain Ladler, maybe Vipers. It could be for a certain charity donation. What if we made like a whole character out of it? Yeah. I say we stick to the ladle theme, which is like aluminum or something. You know, we can make like a cool shiny aluminum foil outfit. Aluminum foil outfit would be fire. It would kind of need some type of color, though, you know? I wonder if we could bling out the foil outfit, like get some little light LED light strip or something and make it blink. I've always wanted to have like foil boots and be like a spaceman. That would be a lot of work to do, so we're not going to do that. But cleaning the ladle and seeing if it'll fit on my head would be fun to do at some point. Because I think it would fit on my head. It's a pretty big ladle, and I got a really small head. I have my fitted hat is a 7 or a 7 1/8. And they don't even like sell those. You have to save the hard noodle. Let's go. God dang it. Lawn darts were fun as a kid. They're outlawed now, right? Aren't they like plastic or something now? I'm sure you can find online somebody's old yard dart set. You remember? Yeah, I mean, yard darts were popular, and what was the other one that like everybody had? The one that had the croquet, where you would set little square wire things in the yard, and you'd have to hit the colored balls through with the wooden hammer thing. Everybody had that, and yard darts. Croquette. I forget how you say it or what it was, but like that was really popular. They had like a set of them because it had like a thing that held all the balls and the hammer thing. It was like it had its own stand, and some of those were on wheels, so you could like drag it. I think there was multiple hammers too. Crochet. I don't know how to say it. Croquette, yeah. That was popular. Back around yard dart time. They probably still sell better versions of those now at Walmart, I would think. I just know they were popular when I was younger. Everybody like had them in their garage or something, you know. Yo, what up, funny man Mark? Chauffeur man. Is this what I have to chauffeur? God damn you, man. Your words of the day are like sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Yo, what up, Geek Boy? This year be 2 years since I met you in October 2nd. Yo, 2 years? That's a long time, Otto. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. How old are you now? 20? 21? 22? 21? I've been on here since 2017. So how many is that? 7 years? I was in my 30s when I started this. Wow. I was in my 30s. Late 30s. But now I'm halfway to 50. That makes no sense. That's why it feels like it happened so fast. I started in my 30s, and now I'm halfway to 50. The wire thing is a wicket. Oh, yo, whose birthday? I don't know. Whose birthday is it? The astronauts. Oh, yeah, when is that? Now? Ah, shit. Radio. Well, at least you said something. Man, that's right now? I missed the initial smash down? Are there boats racing to them? I was watching last night when they detached. I remembered it was at this time, but I didn't realize it was already this time. They're dropping out? Okay. I find it. I hurry. I want to see. I want to see. It's always so weird they splash down. Well, I mean, what else are they going to do? But, you know. I'll turn that down. Oh, it's floating? The hell? It's floating? That's a banana. The hell? Chat, that's a banana. Okay. Yeah, look, it's floating. I want a positive banana. So wait, where's the boats? They're not there already? I thought like when it touches down, they're already there. That thing can float for a minute, huh? They don't get water in there? I guess not. New middle finger question has come up. Which hand do you use? Your dominant. Oh. I use opposite hand. I'm opposite hand, Ninja. Boats are on the way. I see them now. Welcome back, Aki. So they were pretty far away. I mean, they weren't like too far, but shit. They were pretty far away. They don't have they have like a precise location, right? All right, radio, enjoy supper. The space trip returns. It's crazy. They're like hundreds of miles above the Earth at the station. And then as the Earth is spinning, I mean, they're doing like 17,000 miles an hour. But anyway, as the Earth is spinning, they're flying in through like atmosphere stuff. And then like deploy a parachute. There's like how many people are in there right now? Like 4 or 7 or something? It's crazy. It's crazy. And then just like these boats show up. It's so like They're just random little boats. Look how torched that thing is, too. That thing has to get so hot up there because it's like thousands of degrees up there, right? I don't know. That's crazy shit. I always use my left. I'm technically... Yeah, me too. I'm right-handed, but I always use my left. That's kind of weird. I never thought of that before. Like, do people use their main hand or opposite hand? I always use my opposite. But I've, like, never questioned it. Is there, like, shit on fire in the... Oh. There's no burning from re-entry. No. All that was just probably from, like, their boosters in space. Waffles, you're a double middle finger guy? Alright. Well, what I was watching timed out, so... But that's cool. I'm sure they're going to show a bunch on the news. You're a double middle finger? That means you're really mad. That means you are pissed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the opposite hand thing, it's kind of cool. How that conversation started off of the other question. People being curious. Well, Minja, is there like an overwhelming answer? Are most people just straight middle? Are a lot of people thumb something? I feel there's more thumbers out there than just straight middle finger. Because it takes a lot of work to just do straight middle finger. Minja said she uses her thumb to hold down the other fingers, which is smart. But that takes work. It torches coming through the atmosphere. Oh, really? That's cool. I love that stuff, man. It's crazy interesting. I always get stuck on like YouTube things with that kind of stuff. Space stuff. Last night I watched some crazy new telescope they got up there it's going to map. It's going to take like a lot of years, but it's supposed to be mapping this huge section. Well, anyway, it's only mapped like 2% right now. And it showed the 2% it mapped, and it's like one of those telescopes where you can super zoom in. It was pretty insane. On just the 2% that it's filmed. On how many like stars and galaxies and crazy shit that they zoom in on. And to think that it was like, 1-2% of what it's going to be photoing is nuts to think about. That's what I was watching that last night till like 2 in the morning. Just looking at like so many crazy stars. It's so pretty, dude. It's so pretty. Talking about the web. I don't know. I think so. There's the one that starts with a J that's pretty powerful. The JRW something crazy, whatever that one is. And then they have another one that might be, yeah, like the web, and it's like mapping. It's basically up there to map. And it's only mapped a small percentage, but they can show you like what it's mapped and like zoom in on some of that stuff, and it's ridiculous. James Webb, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's a really good one, but it doesn't zoom in like this other one. And they spent like, I forget how many billions. I think it was I can't remember. It might have been UK. It might have been UK that put up the money for it. We'll find life at some point. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff right now on social media about like seeing the ships and the Galactic Federation, all that stuff. I don't know about all that, but I mean, I feel it's real. I just don't trust, like, you know, people on Instagram saying they talk to angels and aliens and whatever. It could be true. I'll just wait till I see it, you know. I think the thing about it is, and a lot of things what those videos talk about is just, apparently, you know, they don't want there to be like mass fear. And I think no matter what, people are going to freak the fuck out, you know. But I think once we get past that first part of people freaking the fuck out, they're you know, in a way, we're all aliens, right? Like, we have the same thing in common as a technical alien, right? Like what a typical one with the black eyes, gray face, right? The grays, whatever they call them. We're the same as them because they have a soul and we have a soul. This body, right, is just like a suit for this life, how I feel about it. We've probably had many lives by this point, and there's probably many more after this, right? And this is the little suit we get for whatever. It's like a fucking learning experience, I feel. And, but anyway, when it comes down to it, we're all just a soul in the end. And we're all equal. There is no color, you know, religion, right? We're just... And I feel like the aliens would be the same way too. Like, they're just different, right? They might talk a different language, look different, but in the end, they're all just people that came from somewhere. Understandable. But we, you know, like Waffles, you can't be the only ones. When you look at a telescope thing like that 2% I was looking at last night, there was hundreds of millions of like crazy looking pretty. I mean, we can't be the only ones, you know? I think maybe people already know, obviously. There's definitely been cover-ups and stuff throughout the years. I just think, like, maybe them too, the aliens, and our form of, or some form of government that knows about it or whatnot. Like, there has to be some type of communication where I feel like when it does have to come out, or if it comes out, they would want to try to keep it as peaceful as possible and less people freaking out, maybe. I don't know. It's probably going to be mass hysteria, though, if it ever does happen in our lifetime, which I don't see why it won't with how crazy, you know. I was born in 1980, and look how crazy it is, right? We started before internet and all that stuff, and it's only been 20, 30 years type thing. So imagine in like 100 years from now, it's going to be a crazy... it ain't gonna be anything like this, you know? Like, they're gonna look at this. You know how we look at shit from 100 years ago? George Washington, fucking all that? Like, that's even longer. But the point is, imagine people from 100 years from now looking back at us, like, laughing. We're meat popsicles. I bet those alien hotties would tell me, hey, you never know. I mean, eventually one day, what if it's like that, man? Like a human race and different alien races, and everybody's getting along, and you know, with what I hear is they're all telepathic, right? So eventually, like, maybe nobody has to like learn each other's language. You can just think. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe like you could exist together, have a family together. You never know what it's going to be like down the road or what can happen, right? Your body's just your vehicle. Essentially, yeah. Say like time is forever, infinite, space is infinite, right? Like, so we can't just have like one life and we're done. I'm sure we've probably already had like a bunch of them. I just think like each life that we have is probably like a learning experience or something that is meant for us to go through. You know, to maybe like in our soul, at our soul level or something. You never know. Clerks 2. That's a fucking great movie though. I love that movie. I love both the Clerks movies. Fucking dudes, man. They don't even have to say anything, and I immediately just like start laughing. Great movies. Hi, Justin. Thank you for the follow. All those possible aliens are so far away we can't, let alone communicate. Yeah, I mean now. But you know what I'm saying? Like how fast technology has went since the 80s. So another 40 years from now, you know, I don't know, man. Maybe we could communicate together or exist together, or you would think 40 years from now better be in the damn Jetsons, right? Where you like push a button and your food comes out of a thing and there's flying cars all over the place. Years from now is going to be like, especially with quantum computer chips at this point that are out there and all this crazy AI stuff that's already out there. 40 years from now, advancement in that is probably like mind. There might. You study consciousness. I don't say sorry, but I believe in afterlife. Yeah, I mean, I guess some people could get offended about, I guess, some of this shit, but I don't know. I'm just saying how I feel. I definitely believe in afterlife. There can't be just one life, and how could there not be if like your whole life, like when my dad passed away, everyone's always like, well, they're always there, they're watching, they can hear you, you know, they're proud of you too. Right? So if they're there, they're in some type of afterlife that I'm trying to get to, so we could all be back together again, you know what I'm saying? There's got to be an afterlife. I don't think like we ever die. I don't know. I think we just kind of like move on from this shell to the next one, you know? Until we get our next assignment, I feel. I don't think there's like any dying. Well, I mean, car accident kind of dying stuff, like real quick, but like the whole crossing over part, like I think just like when it's your time, you're welcomed by your friends and your family or whatever, right? Your guardian angels, and I feel like it's this. You're in the same place, right? Because you're always like your loved ones are around you all the time, right? So we don't just leave here and go to some other realm. I think the realm is the same as this realm. Nothing changes. We're just existing and then not existing technically. But like I think it's all the same. Like I feel like we don't go to some other planet or whatever, space. Some other space in this vast space. I think you're still in the same. Everything's the same, but it's just a different thing, you know? Like they're here right now, but you can't touch them or see them. Sometimes they'll have signs and give you signs, and the same song will play all the time, or you look at the clock at 11:11 all the time, or whatever. There's all kinds of signs your loved ones give you, right? But like they're there. So if they're there, I feel like when we're gone, we're going to be there too, which is here. You know? So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about dying. Like I don't think we die. I just think we don't go anywhere. We just we're just like in a different zone or whatever. Frequency maybe is a good word to use. I feel like it's about frequencies. And you just like go to a different like level. Buffering's getting worse. Oh, here. I can't do anything about it. It's just internet stuff. I just go till it crashes, man. Ain't shit I can do. We're just bullshitting and portioning pasta and raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation. I definitely think I was put here for this reason, this life, this thing, some lesson. Because my life has been completely different than anybody's. And I think it, you know, I was guided to this point for this whatever purpose it was, and my next life maybe I'll be able to, I'll have like a family or stuff, you know, like what most people have. A family, a house, you know, all that kind of stuff. I think I was just put here to do essentially this, which is fucking weird. You know? It just wasn't my time to do what I guess normal people would do. Or what is normal? I don't even know what normal is, but they're dolphins. Oh, really? Man, I need to go turn it. Well, I'll see the news. I can turn it on here. Well, then I can't read chat. Shit. I want to see the dolphins. I love dolphins. I got to swim with some dolphins and some stingrays on that cruise. Dolphins are like the best, man. I've definitely got trapped in a YouTube wormhole with dolphins. They're like crazy smart. Well, and they have their own language, which is pretty cool. You know what's cool too? Speaking of what we were just talking about, especially when we cross over or whatnot, like our pets and everybody, you know, are still there. Our dogs, our cats, right? All the pets are still there. But dolphins, I don't know how it works, man. Like they got a soul too. It's pretty weird to think about. Like where do they go when they die? They cross over. Because they're pretty smart. They got to have some type of something. What's your take on people not shutting off their signals? shutting off their signals. What's that? Then they never turn. I don't even know what that means. There's like people doing stuff to the dolphins? You can like turn their signals off and on? I don't even know what you're talking about. Really? What the fuck is wrong with people? Wait. Did you just say they're just making the dolphins swim straight? I don't even know what's going on. I seen it floating in the water. Have they got them out of the damn thing yet, or what? Are they still in there? Car signal when driving. Oh, what's your take on people not shutting off their signal? Oh, when they're driving with the signal on? They're fucking assholes. They deserve to be bonked in the head with a bonk. Honestly, most times, Miami, people don't know. Like, they might not have a noise, and they're not looking down at their dash or speedometer, which is fucking weird to me. I just think a lot of times people are ignorant and don't even realize it, but it fucks everything up, dude. Somebody's got a turn signal on, but they're not turning. It slows everything down. People are like, what's going on? Or they're waiting, they're not, they need to pass, they don't. They deserve to be bonked in the head. That's why they put an annoying noise on the thing. Like, how do they not hear it? How do you... It's on the boat. Should be out soon. Okay, cool. Oh, they pick it up on a boat and then get him out. Oh. I gotta go. I gotta go check one more time. The thing I was timed out. They put it on a boat. That makes way more sense. That's why I'm not in NASA. I thought the dudes in the little boats were going to just jump in their little thing and get them, you know, pull them out, put them on the dinghy. Like we would see them being pulled out of a hole or something. This makes way more sense. Did you say it's on Twitch? I'll just open Twitch. Because then I can turn it on. I had it on the news channel thing. Oh, here it is, yeah. 20,000 people. The side hatch. Cool. It's like almost down. Or I'll mute mine because you guys probably have yours on. I'll mute mine. Sorry. Sorry. Nice. Yeah, that's what I heard, Dog Mom. That's kind of crazy. I didn't really know that stat. They were saying it might take like what, 3, 6 weeks, maybe even longer, a couple months. They'll have to be in they can't, right? Like apparently, like some astronauts have broken hips, you know, ankles, legs, stuff like that. That's nuts. Like their bone mass, bone density, their muscle, all that. NASA on Twitch, that's cool. You didn't follow him? Yeah, there's a lot of cool channels like that, space channels, different channels. The Amazon Prime Music channel is really good too. A lot of great concerts are always on every week. Not every week, but oh, is that what happens? They basically just get put in a wheelchair and wheeled away. They wave and stuff. Okay. Oh, definitely right now they're feeling gravity. So what do you think? Do you think it's like hard for them to breathe feeling gravity, or like hard for them to anything, right? Like moving their arm right now is probably a pain in the ass to like unbuckle their seat belt. You think everything feels like really heavy? Amazon is cool. Yeah, it's got a lot of good music. Like the Amazon Music channel or whatever. I've seen a lot of good concerts on there. Just randomly on Twitch. Well, at least they made it back safe. Also, I seen some stats on that woman. She's a beast, dude. She is a beast. She's got like, I don't even know, 60, 70, 80 hours of spacewalking time. Like, ridiculous amount of time. Most people are in like the teens or 20s and stuff. She's like triple spacewalk time, which is pretty cool. I think, actually, I think two of the most time, not just spacewalk time, but like space station time, two of the top numbers are both women. Not just her, there was another woman too. I would say the women are ruling the space race, essentially. Like, a lot of the top times are the women. They're out there putting in all the work, dude. They got like crazy arms that they hook up to on the space station. And they're like floating around with like tools and shit. Doing stuff. Putting in work. Man, I didn't try to think about it or like whatnot, but I'm gonna be honest. Thank God that that spaceship made it there and back safe, because Elon has already been through a bunch of shit. You know, opinions. Everybody has their own opinions on it, but the point is, if some shit would have happened, it would have been real bad for that dude, because he's already got it pretty bad. But I'm glad that it made it up there and back, and everybody's safe, and hopefully these two astronauts that were up there for a long time can recover, and not have any crazy health issues because of it. And I guess that's the most important thing. They made it there and they made it back. April 4th is Skinner 38 Special Allman Brothers. That's going to be a busy day then. The grunge one probably won't be that busy of a day. But yeah, the Leonard Skinner one, that'll probably be busy. Allman Brothers, that's some good music right there. It's like waiting to get out of your airplane. I hate the waiting. Well, that's what I'm saying. They probably want to get out, but you know, like you guys were saying, they can't just like stand up and walk out. There's definitely procedures. They got to get their chairs ready, all that. But like, I wonder how hard it is for them to move in there with the whole gravity situation thing. Oh, they're bringing it to them. Is it still that hot, you think? Oh, shit. I never thought about that. But it was floating in the water for a minute. You think it's really hot? This was a NASA mission, not just SpaceX. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, it would have been bad for that dude. People would have been flipping. Doobie Brothers. I love Doobie Brothers, man. Allman Brothers, Doobie Brothers. It seems like a lot of the old school music that had the word brothers were really good. They should have been called the Beatles Brothers. Bye, chat. Bye. Bye. Bye, Ninja. Bye, chat. Oh, they had to get the salt water off. Nine months of not moving your muscles would be tough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, can they even unbuckle the seat belt, you know? Like, y'all are saying they can't even walk. Like, can they even move their arms and shit? Like, wonder how bad it is. Does it feel like they're in quicksand right now, you think, or something? Like, is it hard to wiggle their toes? I wonder if blinking is even hard. We'll find out. Do they wave? Has anybody ever seen them wave when they come out of this thing? I feel if they wave, then it's probably not that bad. They just can't, like, support their own weight. But, like, if they can't even wave and move their arm, that's got to be rough, dude. They work out up there. Yeah, that's what I heard. They have, like, treadmills and shit. They just lose some mass. Oh, okay. So they can still do shit. Okay. They just can't, like, honestly, like, stand up and shit yet. And support their weight. They might break a bone. Cheers, Hungry. Good call, dude. What a horrible, horrible sun moment, dude. What a shit camera. You think all the money NASA has, it could be a quality camera shot, you know, chat? Look at this shit view we got. I'm walking here. Looks like a face. It kind of looks like a stormtrooper. Can you tell the sun to, like, turn a different angle? What are they doing? Like, how much shit are they moving around? Like, doesn't seem like they've been moving ladders and boxes and stuff for like 10 minutes. Like, how much stuff was... If they know they were coming off, how much shit you gonna pack on that deck? Like, why have they been moving so much stuff off of the deck? They should have had it cleared before they got there. For now. F that, son. I thought there was going to be smoke coming out of that like the movies, you know? Like the dry ice. That's bullshit. That thing looks torched, dude. Looks like a marshmallow. I think they need to have the dry ice just for reaction, you know? Or like one of those little confetti balloon popper things, and it makes a weird noise. I think that would have been cool. Did you see the way the door shook? Or like Cheech and Chong? What? Cheech and Chong popped their head out? Nobody knew they were in there? What do you mean? 3,000 degree entry? I'm surprised the door even opened at 3,000 degree entry. Holy shit. I wonder why it looks like a marshmallow. I didn't say Cheech and Chong, Ninja. Bad Nova said that. Open the door and confetti. That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it have been a lot cooler, Swan? Thank you for whoever did the confetti. It would have been way better if the door opened and it made that noise. All the millions this company has can't even have a confetti door. Yeah, I seen it last night when it took off. It's kind of cool too. The little nose cone stays open for a minute, dude. And then it like automatically closes. They also said they pretty much don't drive it at all. Everything is automated. No bonking. Are you bonking the spaceship? Everything is automated, which is kind of cool. I'm assuming they have to know how to fly it, though, like if the automation were to break down. Hammer in the nose cone. Closed. Yeah, it was cool last night when it took off, like how it launched and you would see like the little burners light up. It was just like floating away. It kept getting smaller and smaller. I watched it last night for a minute until I couldn't see it. Until I couldn't see it anymore. Yo, what up, Cajun? How are you? Happy Taco Tuesday. There they are. See, they can move their arms. Fuck yeah, man. 17 hours they sat like that, huh? No, they said they can take off their shit, so they were probably moving around there a little bit. Because then they had to put that stuff back on. Man, that's not too, do they not go to the bathroom for 17 hours, huh? I bet they gotta pee. I would have to pee. I'd be nervous. Yeah. If that was me right now, I bet I would have to pee. You're watching my favorite thing. I like space stuff. It's interesting. I was just talking about it before you got here. This whatever telescope thing they were showing last night. A bunch of pictures from it. I watched that shit for like 3 hours. There were so many galaxies and stars and stuff. The old Mountain Dew bomb. You think they got... You mean, Bad Nova, they got a 20-ounce Mountain Dew bottle in there in case they got to pee? It'd have to be a wide mouth. It'd probably be a Gatorade bottle. There's a toilet on board? Oh. This is what the human race can do when we embrace science. It's crazy to think about, huh? Also, say what you want about Elon or whatever, but that dude was like, by 2029, I want to see humans on Mars. That's pretty ambitious. But if they're already catching rockets out of midair, maybe it's not. I think building a biodome on Mars would be possible, but I don't know if you would like survive the trip. Like, how long did they say it would take? Couple months? That would be a weird trip. Hi, Steve. How are you? You would think like so many things could go wrong in a couple months. Or like, I wonder how they would like refuel and stuff, you know? I don't know how that would work. All right, well, I guess we can go back to portion and pasta. How long are they going to be before they come out of there? It is kind of tiny in there. Hey, they're back safe now. I feel like you should look at it, Steve, like this. Is it unfortunate they were up there that long? Yeah. But they're doing what they love to do, right? Like, if I'm a chef at a restaurant and the chef passes away and the restaurant is hurting and it's a crew in a place that I like and I might have to stay there an extra couple months, I would willingly do that, you know? And I feel it's probably the same with these astronauts. Like, did they miss out on Christmas with their family and New Year's and shit like that? Thanksgiving, yeah. And that kind of sucks. But also, like, they're doing what they love to do. And the stuff they're doing is important for all of humankind, essentially, right? So I don't think they're like upset about it, and I think their families understand. I think if you're a scientist, or an astronaut, your families get it. Your families get it, you know. They were prepared. Oh yeah, there was definitely not worried about like not having food and stuff. I just think, you know, when your mindset is a week and you're ended up there 9 months or whatever it was, like yeah, that's a big change, you know, for a lot of lives. But the main thing is they're back safe and no tragedy happened. Hopefully, you know, their bodies recover. But I bet their families can't wait to give them a big old hug, you know? That's got to feel good to go up there and do all that and come back and get to hug your family. I don't know how do you prepare to fly 17,000 miles an hour? Are we lagging? Do we drop stream? How do you prepare to fly 17,000 miles an hour? Like, is there a G-force? Oh, they are getting on little gurneys. Or is the ship like pressurized so they can't feel that they're flying 17,000 miles an hour? Because I know like airplanes are going what, like 3, 4, 500 miles an hour? I don't know. Fighter jets go like fast as shit. 17,000 seems excessive. See, lounge chairs. Yeah, they're like little gurneys. They look all comfy, dude. They fit in there perfect, so they can just like slide down the gumdrop. It's like a McDonald's play area. The chair is like fits perfect in the hole. They slide in perfect. It's actually pretty smart because it like protects all their body parts, their bones. They don't have to like stand on their own weight. You creeping? They go in quarantine first, get a bit of energy back, and see their families. The Dutchman, wasn't it? Yeah, they probably definitely get checked out here before they go get checked out again. 3 G's of force. So is that a lot? Like they got to train to take that much G's? I guess these things pretty much fly themselves. So like if you did pass out, it just seems like 17,000 miles an hour seems so fast. And like I've seen videos of like regular people trying to fly in a fighter jet, and they always like pass out when they make like just an easy move. 3 times, yeah, isn't that nuts? 3 times that. That's crazy. Oh, they're kind of standing with a little help. They're good. They've been working out. They've been treadmilling. Spacesuits seem so cheap now compared to like 1960. They're all aerodynamic. They're not like big aluminum foil things anymore. They don't have big backpacks and stuff. It almost looks like a space onesie. Eventually they'll fly back to Houston. Yeah. They were huge back in the day. Yeah, I mean you got to protect from that heat. Now those suits like can be thin like that and still withstand like thousands of degrees. Well, I guess more or less you got to withstand that heat when you're on like a spacewalk compared to like if you're on the craft. I'm assuming when you're on a spacewalk they really suit up. Eat more protein? Does that mean Italian sausage? Hey! Does that mean some Italian sausage? More steak nachos? That's not a bad thing. What about, you like avocados? Guacamole? Chips and guacamole are great all the time. I applaud him. I know I couldn't do it. Yeah, facts. I would like to, but I mean, you would definitely have to train for it. You know, like, say for instance, you know how we were talking about, you know, Elon wants to have people on Mars by 2029. Like, eventually, I do feel like traveling to space would be just like getting on an airplane somewhere. You would think. 20, maybe even less years. Because there's already people now that are paying to fly to space. 20 years from now, I bet anybody can go to space if they got enough money. You would still have to train, though. I'm assuming that you can't, or maybe they'd have it dialed in. Eat more protein. Yeah, that's not bad. And it's good that they said everything else is looking all right, Swan, so that's positive for you. And if their only comment was just eat more protein, I would say you're nailing it. Right now you're having goldfish with peanut butter. There's protein. There's some protein. Space freaks you out? You could never. Why? Just because it's like so unknown? Are you afraid of the dark? Jeff Bezos? Oh, yeah, going to space and stuff? Yeah, I mean, if you can get there now with enough money, in 20 years, probably way more people are going to get to space. Also, if they're already catching spaceships out of the sky, 20 years from now, you can probably buy your own personal spaceship. You know how people have, like, large yachts? I bet people are going to have space hangars. Guaranteed. You got to get space insurance. Somebody's got to insure your fucking spaceship and your space hangar. You know? I promise that's going to happen one day. If people already have yachts with helicopter pads, I guarantee people are about to have spaceships. Good, good. I hear you. What's that?
When I pull up in the garage and you're in there or you're in the trailer and I've got my music playing and I open the door, does that bother you or does it interrupt you or anything?
No. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm not writing that policy. Could you imagine, Minja? I mean, you would think it's going to be like that one day. I can't be wrong. Because it's crazy to think about the yachts that are out there now. It's like a float, or even a cruise ship. A cruise ship is crazy to think about. It's like a floating city paradise. Paragliding, power slide, water slide, freaking surfboarding. If they can build cruise ships and people own those, somebody's going to own a spaceship. I mean, Elon does. Will it close like that? Maybe. Yeah, closed. All right. All right, so we got a full spaghetti, a spaghetti backup. We just need a penne backup. Space is huge and infinite. Yeah. There's a lot out there. That's what I was watching last night. This crazy telescope, it's so beautiful. There's so much out there. Cost of propellant is what would make it a tough possibility. Jacob's thumb down. Oh, so your daughter's thumb up, middle finger. Your son is thumb down. That's going to be the next thing, Minja. The difference between males and females, thumb up, thumb down, opposite hand, regular hand. Which I didn't think about before, but when I'm a middle finger, I'm a thumb sideways, opposite hand guy. Minja said she's an opposite hand, thumb, hold down all fingers, straight middle finger, flick off girl. And then Swan's daughter is a thumb up, and Swan's son is a thumb down. They say it smells like 20 years of farms on the station. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, being that high up. Yeah, it's crazy, right? What up, Legends? Thank you for the beaties. Appreciate you. Somebody says, not me. Pinky, try and take over the world. I hear the puppies. It's food time. It's food time. Get in there. I do about 7.5 ounces. 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 Beautiful. Yeah, all the stars and galaxies look so good. That kind of freaks me out. Like, just thinking about, like, how many things are there. Honestly, the ocean is just as freaky as space. I mean, what do they say about the ocean? Like, we know barely anything about it. And it covers, like, the most mass of the planet. And it's, like, the thing we know the less about. The ocean itself is like space. What up, Salpai? I watched you build the, oh, yeah? Well, we've been about 2 years now. This is our second year, so this is the first time we've been able to, like, go back and check how we did compared to last year. Each month. And, so far, January and February, we were definitely above what we made the year prior. March seems to be pretty good too. We'll find out when it's at the end. Go back and see what we did last year. I would say we're growing. We got some good accounts. We go to an awesome like vineyard every couple weeks. We haven't got too many catering accounts still, but we're doing all right. We're still here. Pushing. How's the sales of your spice mixture? I'm getting ready to make more. I got Rebel and Prime Time just ordered some. I ran out the other day. I sent my last one off. And I just got some salt smoked, which is right here. I did some post oak and charcoal. Here's all the salt. I just got to get the rest of the... I got most of the seasonings. I just got to kind of like get it all weighed out and stuff. And I might have to buy something. Oh, I definitely need some black pepper. But, yeah. How do you hold your thumb when flipping people off? What'd Sonia say? Yeah, Sonia, are you a side? Or are you like what Minja does? She tucks her thumb and holds all her fingers down, so then you just get straight middle finger. So more, you can like get more height out of it, so people can really tell you're mad. Or are you a side? Are you a, where you put your thumb? Also, are you opposite hand? Or do you use your regular hand? This will tell us a lot about you, Sonia. Yo, what up, Warhide? 1970. Oh, yeah, they stopped in 70. Really? So they were actually trying? Was it like a money issue, or did like some shit happen and they're like, oh, hell no, I ain't going down there? Because I feel that's what happened. Because I know I don't go in no ocean without some shoes on, and I don't go out past my ankles. Unless I'm on a cruise ship, and then that's whole sketchy. I gotta hear this.
The mysteries of the skies and seas. I've sailed across many a horizon, and I can tell ye, UFOs are as elusive as the Black Pearl herself. Some say they come from the depths of Davy Jones's locker. Others claim they're navigated by celestial pirates from the stars.
Celestial pirates.
It's all a matter of perspective, savvy. Perhaps they're just lost sailors searching for treasure among the stars.
I think Captain Jack Sparrow freaking nailed that one. Maybe they are celestial pirates. Pirates with wings. you never know. That was a good one. I don't know who even did that, but that was awesome. He did a good job. Aki, thank you for the hydrate. That was sick. I don't think there's any vessels that can safely go that deep without being crushed. Oh, in the ocean, yeah. It would probably be hard to explore. But you would think by now, if they started, if NASA was down there at 1975 and then they quit or whatnot, from then till now, you would think they would be able to had put the money into something that can withstand that type of pressure. I mean, if they can get a rocket to go 17,000 miles an hour and the fucking however hot it is up there, and the spaceship make it there and back, like you would think they would have something that could like go to the depths of the ocean without caving in. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe water pressure is like a thing you can't fuck with. It just probably would take like so much money and so much research to do that. You've been waiting by the mailbox? Oh, don't wait by the mailbox yet. I gotta make it. I told you, remember? I just got the salt smoked. I gotta get the rest of the stuff. It won't be long, I promise. You're going with the ladder? Yeah. My daughter is, What, you got any treats around or something, Swan? What you got? Did you go to the grocery store and you got some, like, Snickers ice cream bars or some shit? There has to be something. What you got? You got some fruit by the foot? Hi, Gloria. Welcome in. Welcome in. Are you done with your work day? I'm just showing everybody my nudes. Just check out my nudes. Pretty much. Well, I'm glad you're home. Or I'm glad you're done. Langor, what's up, bud? Thank you for the hydrate. I didn't see that. Appreciate you, dude. Happy Taco Tuesday, Langor. Welcome in, man. Yo, there's Rotten. You just getting home too? Happy Taco Tuesday, everybody. I posted my tacos in Discord today. I just had one taco, but it was a good taco. There's a lot of limpy noodles here, yes. How are you today? Good to see you. We just got done portioning up all the spaghetti. And this is the penne. Which apparently is a bad word in Spanish. Anytime I have a little left like this, I just kind of put it wherever. Put it in whatever bag. Dropped a nude. Somebody could have ate that. For a truck name more than pasta, you have a I have a lot of pasta. We sell a lot of pasta. What do you want from me? We need enough pasta for the 3 days. So, I'm shooting for 10 a day. Do we ever sell 10 a day? Sometimes. But, you know, that's kind of what I'm looking for. And if I got 3 days, I need like 30. You know? I mean, technically I don't, because I got spaghetti and I got fresh made. The fresh made is the cavatelli this week. The two different types. I got the Irish cavatelli and the regular semolina cavatelli. So, you know, I could have done maybe like 10 or 15 of these, and when they run out, they run out. I might not have any for like Friday or something, but I still got spaghetti or whatever, but I don't like to do that. Like, it's okay to run out of stuff, like, when we're there. But, I don't know. So, I just shoot for, like, 10 a day of each pasta. And if we have 3 jobs this week, I need 30 pastas of each, at least. In my head. Will we ever sell that? No. Sometimes, yeah. Actually. But, you know. That's the hardest part about my job, I would think, and that's the thing that stresses me out the most, is the not knowing of anything. And that's why I don't like doing these apartment jobs like this. At least with the limited menu, I know I'm only making the meatballs, the sausage, and stuff for the winery, right? This menu is like, we're going to these 3 apartments, you never know what you're going to sell, and we got all this stuff, so I got to prepare all this stuff. But how much do I prepare? It's 3 days, right? So how many tomatoes am I roasting? How many mushrooms am I bringing? How many pastas am I making? What if we're going to be busy? I don't know. Are we going to be busy? I don't know. So it's like, that's what goes through my head all fucking day. How many specials should I have? How many desserts do I got? How many tiramisu should I bring? I'm bringing 9 tomorrow, but I got like 9 more in the freezer. That should be enough to get me through the 3 days, but I don't know. So that's the shit that, like, races through my brain all the time and keeps me up all the time, and it sounds stupid, but, like, that's all it is. Because I don't fucking know. And that's why, like, catering is more important, because, you know, you got a job that's for 20 people, and you know what those 20 people are getting. Bob's going to get the spaghetti. Mary's going to get the penne. But we just don't have the catering jobs. There's a lot less guessing. So I would be way less stressful. And I wouldn't freak out all the time. But because we don't have catering jobs, and because I don't know what the fuck to bring or what we're going to do, my head's always racing, you know? And I'm always thinking. And overthinking. That's basically my battle within my head that I have with myself every day. How many noodles am I gonna cook? You know, it's something as little as this is stressful as fuck. How many should I bring tomorrow? Should I bring all 3 bags? Should I leave 2 back? I already got 9 up there. Should I bring another pack of 8? That's got to be enough. Or should I try to somehow shove the other 2 bags up there? The coolers are already full, but I should be able to find some room for these 2 other bags. Should I bring them? Nah. Not doing it. But basically, that's my head. I'll just bring the 1 pack. I already got the pack up there. That's it. I got 1, and I got a backup. If we sell out, we sell out. It's all good. But it's not easy to get to that point, to where you can be like, if we sell out, we sell out. It's all good. On to the next one. Pushing and shoving. Well, when it's hot like this too, you try not to overstuff your coolers because they're already working hard anyway. They got to shut down on the drive there, and then you got to fire them back up, and they kind of warm up a little bit, you know, and especially when it's midsummer and it's 100 degrees on this thing. So the more you pack in there, the longer it takes for it to get down to the temperature that's not going to get anybody sick. You know, so that's another thing I think about too. Like, you want to bring a lot of stuff because if it's busy, you can make a lot of money. But if you bring a lot of stuff and you're overpacking your coolers and your cooler goes down, you're real fucked. Then you ain't serving nothing. If your cooler's too hot and it's in the danger zone, you're getting people sick, and then you're definitely not serving nothing. So those are kind of little things you got to think about too. You know, how much stuff am I bringing on here? How much shit can I fit in there safely? That's why you just got to be okay with whatever happens, you know, which I am. I'm okay with it. If you sell out, you sell out, you know. You want to make enough for a lot of sales? Yeah. Put it in the cooler. But then if you run out of something, that you should create the FOMO for the next time that you go to. Yeah, that's what you do too. Like at the winery, you know, the first couple times, I was making way too much pasta or bringing way too much meat, you know. And now, like, every time we go, I'm dialing it in a little bit. You know, I know how much to fire. I know how much to bring. So it makes it more of like a catering job. Hey, what up, Rich? You're back from the doctor? Good. Welcome back. I'm glad you made it safe. Didn't you say they were gonna fit you today for the wheelchair thing? Not really a wheelchair, but like a little scooter thing or something? Was that today? Did they at least do a little fitting? Or no? They didn't do shitting? That was a good one. Tell me that wasn't a good one, right? Did they do a little fitting, or they didn't do shitting? Where's all my towels? Shit. Oh, here's one. Tomorrow? Oh, okay, cool. I know you're excited about that. And that'll be helpful to just help you move around a little bit, you know? Guess we both need to spank Steve later. Why? What happened? What'd I do? I don't even know what I did. What I do? Wait, is it a bad thing to get spanked by women? I like spankings. All right. Dirty ass mushrooms. Done dirt cheap. Dirty little. Jesus. Thing was taken off. Had a motor on it. Since when? What? Spankings? Swan. Wait. 2 months. I might be placed in a group home or something for housing and medical help. Oh, like moving out of your apartment and getting to a place where you can get a lot more help? It sounds like to me that's something I would definitely consider. Because it's hard for you to do that alone, you know? And if you can be somewhere where you can get some help, I would definitely consider that. Also, that having it being at a place like that too could help rehabilitate you as well. So, you never know. That mushroom almost fell off the table. I put it here and it rolled over here. I don't know what happened. I didn't like spin it. Oh, thank you for the 100 biddies. Very nice of you. Every biddy matters. Thank you. Can't do it himself. Yeah, it's rough, right? To go through that alone sucks. But, you know, he's got the healthcare worker now, lady that's helping him. He's going to get this little mobility thing maybe tomorrow, go get fitted for that. And then also, you know, being able to go to a place where you can get help or have someone to talk to so you're just not there alone. And then also there's going to be people there that help push you because they're going to be wanting to try to maybe get better, you know, like even if it's like I said, you know, bending down and picking something up twice a day, then 5 times a day, then 10 times a day. Maybe for a week, just bending down and picking up something twice a day, and then the next week try to do 3 times a day. You know, you're gonna have to start like easy, but also like doing that alone is pretty rough because anything can happen. You could fall. So if you're at a place like that, you'll at least have people around. It'll motivate you maybe to want to try to see if you can get better and see if you can build some muscle strength back and mobility and get your nerves back. I would definitely do it. I get dizzy if I've been over. I know, yeah. So that's why you just got to start slow. Just because you get dizzy doesn't mean you're going to get dizzy forever. You know? Because you don't want to get to the point where you just can't bend over anymore and live life like that. You know, you gotta want to try to bend over. Like, yeah, you're getting dizzy because it's still so new. But there's got to be a way to build up that tolerance. That's the biggest thing when it's something like that, because it's a big shock to your system. Some people don't regain it at all, right? Some people can't move anything after that. I just still think you gotta want to try to get back, if you can, close to it, you know, instead of settling for, well, this is how life is now. Like, I would never want to settle. I would never want to settle. I would keep pushing. You just don't want it to get worse. Well, I feel like that'll come with time. I mean, I guess you got a point. If you've had one, you can have it again. But anybody can have one. That's the problem. From what I learned about American Heart Association Month and all the stuff about strokes, anybody can have one at any time. It's kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, grabber is a good idea. You can get a cool grabber too, Rich. Like one that has like an alligator head on it. Or a shark. You can grab it with a shark bite it. I for sure would get a shark one. I would drop shit on purpose just to be able to grab it with my shark grabber. I'd make weird noises too when I picked it up. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. I barely know her. You already got 2 of them. But do you have a shark one? Do you really have one unless you have a shark one? Do yours have teeth? Do yours make noises? Ba-dum, ba-dum. You just got the regular ones? Well, that's fine too. The gator one. I've seen some good ones. They probably have automated ones now, where you like line up the mouth over what you want, and then you hit the button and pneumatic or something. I guarantee they have automatic ones now. If you have a shark one, you might as well get 2. Oh, you could double fist it? Hell yeah. Drop shit beside you on both sides. Practice picking up on both sides at the same time, shark attacking? Oh, man. Double shark attack? I feel like that would be legendary. I don't know if mankind would be ready for that amount of coolness. If Rich would bust two of those out at the same time. And just start sharking everything. Double fisted sounds kinky. Two sharks at a time does sound pretty kinky. Sounds spicy. How do sharks mate? Does anybody know how sharks mate? Do they like... How does that work? Do they get spicy? Do they just like put it in the water and then they like swim through the... I wonder how it works. It might be another unanswerable question, like when I asked and nobody answered, do dinosaurs have penises? Because imagine a brontosaurus penis or something. It had to be huge. Nobody wants to answer. Service dog will retrieve. Oh, yeah, if you got a service dog, that'd be cool, too. Those are probably hard to get. Shark guy probably just bites the shark girl until the shark girl likes it. I don't think that's how it works. Then how do they have babies? By biting each other? I don't think that's how it works. How do you have shark babies? Shark mating rituals? What does that even mean? Do they like swim around each other in circles? And like the dominant male chooses the female shark? Is it like lions and shit? It's kind of crazy. Service dogs are expensive. Yeah, they are. A lot of training involved in those. Man, the service dogs that are trained to like stop seizures and stuff, I was looking into those because of Nessa and her daughter. Like, those dogs are so freaking smart, man. There's some of them that can smell it and can tell when you're going to have a seizure, so they, like, get all up on you so you can't fall. And then, you know, obviously you know when they know, and then, like, you sit down. There's a dog that'll, like, go into the fridge, grab the water, grab the pills off the counter, bring the pills and the water to the owner that's sitting down. That feels fine, but the dog knows they're about to be having a seizure. Like, that's crazy shit. That's so awesome. But, yeah, I mean, that dog was so expensive. Nessa was just... There's grants and stuff, though, that they're looking to get, so they can try to get that for her daughter. And sniff out COVID. Really? I was watching some crazy YouTube video last night about some lady that can smell Parkinson's. And she can detect it, like, she detected her husband's like 15 years before he got it. She can smell other shit too, cancers. Some old lady. I think she's in England. And now, because of her Parkinson's research, they're starting to make swab tests that eventually, soon, people will be able to take just one swab, like buy it from the store and see if you're going to have Parkinson's. And then you can like prevent it. Because if you catch Parkinson's in time, you can kind of prevent it a little bit, I feel. They were saying. It's kind of crazy, like, what you can do with science with smell. And dogs, too. But, like, you know, that old lady that can smell all the shit. They're awesome, yeah. All mare sharks have claspers, extensions of their pelvic fins that use to transfer. So, yeah, they probably, like, transfer it in the water. Is what I was thinking. Oh, they insert it. Oh, shit. Oh, so they actually got to get, like, near each other and do, like, a weird thing. Like a refueling in the air of jets. Yeah, I knew they did eggs and stuff like that. I just didn't know how they got them to each other. And I know some animals, like, it'd go through the water, sort of, and... So basically, it's, like, through a fin. He tries to aim for that. Like, that'd be so fucking hard. Thank you, Deviant. I had no idea. Claspers. What a great word. Diabetic dogs that can smell low sugar. Yeah. Dogs are pretty cool, huh? You know, cats are pretty smart, too. Why are they so weird? Cats know what the hell you're talking about. And they know your habits. And they're smart. They're predators. Like, they got to be thinkers, right? Like, why are cats so lame? I don't have no service cats. I guess they kind of do. Like, you don't ever hear about no cat finding cancer. They're just put here to be cute. I guess domesticated cats are put here to be cute. Big cats are put here to eat shit. That's all they want to do is just eat shit. Cats are assholes, actually, now I'm thinking about it. They always knock shit off the table all the time on purpose. Cook and turn to Animal Planet. I'm just curious. Cook and turn curious. I'm just saying, cats are smart and they're not being very helpful. Cats don't care about humans. I think some cats do. Like when they want petted, they want to sit in your lap and make like the weird purr noise. I think cats dig humans. I just think they like being assholes. And they can get away with it, so it's like their nature. They're smarter than they put off. Really? Fuck cats. Everybody's saying that, huh? They don't care about us. Why do they want some petting sometimes? I feel like some cats are really attached to their humans. Yeah, cats make a lot of annoying sounds. Sometimes when you have like a real vocal cat, man, that's annoying as shit. They're always meowing. Or like if you take them to a new place, they hate it, dude. They hate you, they hate it. Anything new, they hate you. Highly intelligent, mostly in it for themselves. Yeah, what a weird breed, man. They're so fluffy and pettable and cute. Why they gotta be such assholes? They're like the devil. They're like a fucking trick. They trick everybody. Touch me, and then they like paw you and scrape you with their crazy nails. You go to pet them, claw your face off. I'm gonna turn off the propane because I don't think I need it anymore. Tomato. We're done boiling noodles. I say we turn off the propane. Really, I think really I just got to cut some herbs and double check all the rest of the stuff, but honestly, we're probably almost done. Let me grab these herbs. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't get basil today. Their basil looked like shit, so I didn't want to buy it. I got a little bit here, enough to get some herbs. Grab a container, and I already have one in there too. I think we did pretty good. We got everything for the most part. I just got to double check through the list. We got everything broken down. I'm pretty sure I got all the stuff for the steak pasta special up there. Just got to knock this out real quick. Hi, Karen. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We're just getting the truck loaded for our job tomorrow. Where are we? Let's see where we are tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 19th, right? We're at the park at Research Forest. Oh boy, chat. We might not be streaming tomorrow. Well, there was a storm last time we were there, but the internet didn't work there. It was real bad that last time we were there, but it might have been because of the storm. Tomorrow might even be more laggier than today. We might lose some streaks tomorrow. Sleepless Wednesday. Been there. Sorry to hear that. I hate those nights. I hate those nights. Sorry to hear that. we pretty much got everything done. We got the pastas cooked and portioned. The truck's loaded for the most part. We got like 14 or something, 15 of the Guinness chocolate cake desserts with the Bailey's Irish cream, creme de lish cheesecake stuff. We got the steak special with the cheddar and herb potato pierogi. Basically, I'm doing a steak and pierogi special, which would be fun. And we're going to do like a sun-dried tomato, crushed red pepper, cream cheese sauce. Cheese sauce, essentially, for the pierogies. And then we'll slice the steak and put it over top. And then I was going to put a little bit of pesto on top of that. It's going to be solid. It's going to be a solid special. And we got 7 12-ounce ribeye steaks. And I'm just going to cut them in half so we can get 14 orders. We might end up getting like 13 or 12 if I cut one in half and they look real tiny. I'm going to have to take some from another one. But I think I paid like $70 for the steaks, around 70, 75 bucks. And then $6 for the cream cheese. So let's just say 80, the heavy cream. So we'll probably got about like $100 into everything. And I think I'm charging 17 for the pasta special. So we need to sell like 5 or 6 to pay for everything. And if we have 14, that's good. We'll make a little bit of money, you know. And we'll get rid of the pierogies, which is the point. I've had those things for like since Valentine's Day time. And they're already paid for, so we get to resell them, make some extra money on them, and get rid of them all at the same time. It's a beautiful thing, and then we can clear up some space, and then I get more space. The more I get rid of, the more space I get. Then I can put more things in the cooler. I just left you. I didn't leave. Seems later than what it is. That means you've had a long day, Swanee. But you did good today. Got some good news. Mo, mo, mo. What's up, Gordon? Gordon rarely ever has my back, chat. Don't listen to the lies. We all know Gordon has anger issues, anger management. He's not trustable. Whatever, Mija. That's not real talk. No twerking. Gordon never has my back, but Gloria's got my back, she said. Let me pull the knife out of mine. Don't laugh, Swan. It's not funny. Whatever, turtle. It's not. That was a lot of parsley. We'll need it next week for the meatballs, probably. If I don't use it all. So yeah, we got Parker Research Forest tomorrow. Hopefully then it works. Abby at North Point, that's a good one, Thursday. And then Harmony Park. Harmony Park Crossing. What is Harmony Park? Three miles. It's right by HEB. I don't think we've ever been here before, but I've seen it. Might be our first time here. Maybe not. I don't know. Looks like there's not a lot of room to park anywhere, which is going to suck. It's Friday. Well, just got to hope for the best this week. I know Thursday at the Abbey we do fairly well there. We don't do bad where we're going tomorrow. I just know the internet doesn't work the greatest. RV park? No, that's coming up again though soon. We got another one coming up. After Harmony Park on Friday, our next job is not till next Friday. We got a week off. Ooh, that'd be nice. To get ready for Deep Roots. And then Saturday, I think, is the day we're driving up to Dallas. To hang out with Dana, Johnson, all the people coming into town. In Dallas. So yeah, our only job next week is Friday at Deep Roots. So that'll be a good day. And it'll give us a week to get ready for it, which is a limited menu. Oh, I'll be making food for the party. So we'll get the smoker rolling because I know I'm going to do some pulled pork. I know we're going to be making lasagna, so we got to make some pasta sheets, and we'll get those cooked off, and we'll make another pan of lasagna. We'll make some tiramisu cheesecake to take with us in a big pan. I'm going to bring a pan of meatballs with probably Sunday gravy, I guess. And then Dana's going to get, some little things there. I told her maybe grab some like nacho chips and buns for the pulled pork so you can have like nachos or sandwiches. Of a big pan of meatballs. And lasagna. And then tiramisu for dessert. So we got to get all that prepped next week. And get ready for that. That'll be fun. And then when we come back, our next job is until Friday and Saturday, April 4th, April 5th, both at Deep Roots. Limited menu again. So we don't have to set up for this menu that I'm doing now. 2 weeks in a row. That'd be cool. You're coming to Dallas, Dog Mom? Yeah. Why, are you up near that way? We're going to be meeting at Dana's Kitchen. I don't know if you follow her on Twitch. There's going to be a bunch of people from the area. If you are in the area on Saturday, the 29th, I'll be bringing some food, and that's where we're going to be hanging out. Hi, True. Today I found out that the manager who fired me got fired himself because of call it karma. Yeah, exactly, Karen. Exactly. It was just a crappy situation. I'm sorry you had to go through that. But you're right. It's definitely karma. I'm in a burb of Dallas. I don't have any wheels at the moment. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to live in off of Avenue J in Arlington, right by the stadiums, and then I was in Fort Worth for a little while. And now I'm in Houston. I started out in Fort Worth, and then I moved to Avenue J in Arlington, and then I moved down here to Houston. Northeast is Dallas. Nice. Got him. What up, chef? What you up to? Chilling? Word. True. What up, Timmers? Let's go! True, true. True. We're almost done prepping today. Got the truck loaded. We got 3 jobs this week. And we're going to be doing a steak and pierogi special, which will be fun. I got some ribeye steak. Thinking about doing 8 pierogies. The pierogies we made are cheddar mashed potato and roasted garlic. But I'm thinking about doing 8 pierogies, boiling them. Heat up a little bit of chicken stock, heavy cream, roasted garlic, puree, cream cheese, sun-dried tomatoes, crushed red pepper. Then when the pierogies are done boiling, drop them in that sun-dried tomato, crushed red pepper, cream cheese mixture. Sear the ribeye steak separate. Slice it. Put it over top of the pierogies in the cream sauce. And then put a little dollop of pesto on top of that, almost like a chimichurri. Like an Italian chimichurri. So you get the cream sauce, the pierogies, the sun-drieds, the pesto, the ribeye. All that kind of blood to be dripping into that. I think it'd be a dope special. I would eat it. And then we got like 8 orders of the regular cavatelli. And then I made about 20 orders of Irish cavatelli. Let's go. And that turned out really cool. I can't wait to drop it in the water and see like the color come out. And I'm going to take some pictures and I'm going to post it online. And you ain't ever seen no Irish pasta online before. Did you get your cavatelli machine yet? Or no? Have you ordered it yet? Or no, didn't you say you saw one for like 10 bucks? Wait, did you get that? I already forget the story. Because I got high. Because I got high. How about that? Does this button even work anymore? Nope. Wait, is it this? It's gotta be broken. Yep. Oh, no, that's the leaf command. I thought there was a nut. I thought Leaf had a nut command too. Leaf 1? Could be Leaf 1. Well, at least that command's still working. That's an old ass command. Broke. Broke as a joke. These nuts. We got 2 of those. Chef's, which is the one she did when she got here. Exclamation point and eggs. And then we got, good night, Karen. Hope you get some rest. Sorry to hear about that. And then we got the exclamation point Mark, M-A-R-C. But I don't know if that one works anymore or not either. I haven't checked that one in a while. We haven't seen Mark around because he was trying to be a police officer in Spain. So he's probably been really busy. Yeah, the Mark doesn't work. I gotta fix it. Used to. But all the damn commands got broke. And I have so many, it's hard to like get through the list until somebody does it and we realize it's broken, you know? It's usually the older ones. That have been around for a while, the ones that were broken. I still can't believe all 7 of Rockstar's were broken. He didn't even have one. He's got a ton of commands. Let me see the Mark. Because I like Marks. Action. Mark. It's there. And yeah, see, I'll show you what it says. Basically says not found.
Will your mouth still remember the taste of peanut?
That's the that, we need that one back. That's the Mark. I just gotta adjust it. But I think it's different here. Nah. I'd say it's loud enough. It's only at 17, though. It's weird. Okay. Fixed it. If I don't stop and fix it, I'll never get them fixed, you know? Plus, we don't have anything else to do right now anyway. I think we're done. I would say it's loud enough. I mean, I can see it on the mixer bar, you know? Fix it there, Steve. I found it. I found it. Blame the chat. We use them till they break. No, it was something happened with my mixer a couple months back and fucked everything and really fucked me up mentally, too. Because everything was broken. It was stressing me out. People were trying to do the things, and I was freaking out, and then figuring out how to fix it and learning StreamerBot. It was a rough time a couple months back when you got like 1,000 commands and they're all broken. It was like I definitely wanted to cry, but we got through it, and we're still figuring it out. We're still figuring it out. There's still things that are broken, obviously. Elmo? We don't have an Elmo. We definitely don't have an Elmo. All right, let's do a double checky. A Rex in effect is in effect because I'm a wreck ya. A shake it to the left. A shake it to the right. I only got a little bit of nuts. We need to make candied nuts, but I forgot, so I got to go write that down. We got olives, artichokes, red peppers, tomatoes, spinach, asparagus, mushrooms. What up, Petey? Who knows if it's even Petey, but maybe it is. We have tiramisu, field greens, all the Guinness cake. As far as backups, I only have roasted red peppers and mushrooms. I got to put some of these tomatoes that I just took out up here. I brought the backup heavy cream. We got cannoli filling, 3 bags should be enough. Over here, we got all the... Oh, what happened? Huh. Whatever. Penne, spaghetti, chicken. Oh, where's the sausage? Good thing we're checking. I didn't even bring any sausage, but I think it's in here. Ah, there's me sausage. Glorious. No, notorious. All right, there's the sausage. Ooh, almost dropped the sausage, dude. Now we got sausage. Backup sausage. Garlic bread, like 3 of them. Plenty. Cream cheese, steak, sun-dried tomatoes, herbs, parm, pesto backup. I think that's it. I just got to bring those tomatoes up here after I cord them up. And to-go boxes. But I can grab those in the morning. All the bread still needs to come up here. I don't know how many bowls I have too. I kind of forgot to look. I know I had a lot. How many pasta bowls am I working with? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. We have 12 pasta bowls too, so yeah, we're good. Balls of them all. Cool. Now all we got is just dishes and some tomatoes up there, but we're done. It's not even dark out yet. By the time I'm done, it'll be dark. That's very nice. We did it, chat. You are fucking up, bud. All right, we're going to go figure out who we're going to raid. You guys are the best, man. Thank you for today. Thank you for every day, nonetheless, but today was pretty fun. I like days like this where we can just hang out, chat, talk about shit. Just chill, you know. Nothing crazy. Get prepared. Because now the next 3 days, depending on service, you know, are going to be stressful. And, you know, we're not going to get to chat a lot if it's busy. So it was nice today. Nice, easy day. Thank you, Gloria, for the followage. Yeah, thank you, Sonia, for dedicating time into this community. And I know our time zones are completely different, so it's fucking probably crazy time there. There's a few good ones on here. There's a few good ones on here. Yeah, exactly, Dog Mom. We'll find out. We'll be live tomorrow by... Let's go hang out with John Leong. He showed us some love today. And he always does some really cool cooking. But, yeah, we'll find out tomorrow. Hopefully it's good. If it's not, you know, we'll try to make the best of it. And at least we'll be together. You know? Yeah, thanks, Lumen. Appreciate you guys. So let's go show John love. And if you guys haven't followed him, make sure you do. He's a little crazy, but he's a solid dude. He's been around Twitch Food and Drink for a long time. He does a lot of his mom and grandma's recipes and stuff like that, and things that you don't see a lot on Twitch. So he's also Canadian, so give him a little bit of leeway. You know, he was born that way. But yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow, and thank you for everything that you do for me. And it's been an incredible start to the week, and let's hope for good service the next 3 days. Your food is going to be where we're going next, Nikos. Enjoy John's food and his extremely great attitude. Have fun. I'll see you tomorrow.